What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Line in the Stars. I'm Jordan, and, well, debauchery is about to begin, as it usually does. It is Thursday. There are already a bunch of you watching. I appreciate you guys all stopping by. Todd, I'm assuming, is just getting off work. He's also been kind of putting the axe to the grindstone, so we'll see if we'll pop around. I'm not too concerned with it tonight, as we're not doing anything too technical, but something that needs to be done, as I've just kind of been dragging my feet on getting the Star Destroyer done. After getting, I got to be honest, the frustration with trying to figure out the whole board and getting that working, and then finally getting it working, and then finishing all the weathering and everything. I was just kind of like, I need a couple weeks off. I need to stop building this thing for a minute. Just like, give me a second. And in the interim, what I've done is gotten this, which is the actual base for the Millennium Falcon, actually. I was looking for a base to use for the Star Destroyer, and wound up using this one. I had to do some modifications to it. I'll talk about what I did, and then I went ahead and got it primed and ready to go for tonight. So I'm going to show you guys a couple things of what I'm thinking for the design for the base. I do want to do a custom paint job on it, which is going to be kind of what the plan is going to be. But that being said, I'm going to show you guys a couple things, and I think as a group, I think it'd be kind of fun for us to kind of design what I'm thinking about. I guess what we are thinking about for a possible design for this. I want to keep it simple, but my thought process is like, maybe we can all figure out something based on what I show you guys, what you guys might know about Star Wars. And so, and then once, yeah, right. I just saw your comment there, Jody. And once Howard, once I see Howard around, I'll go ahead and unpackage the pencils that he went ahead and nicely bought for me last night on stream. Thank you. It's laundry day, which is not like a backhanded way of saying, Ian, I only wear your shirt on laundry day, but this is a little tight because the shirt has shrunk a lot. Not that I've gotten bigger over the last year. But yeah, so Ian did give me the shirt last year at Wonderfest, and it's a little tight, but I'm going to try not to stand up too much. But otherwise, yeah, the plan for tonight is to kind of get this done. I'll stream for a few hours. I don't really have any plans to go anywhere or do anything tonight or anything like that. So I would like to get the color portion of it done, and if I can go ahead and get the gloss black, because the end all is I do want to get gloss black over the top of it, but I kind of want to do like an Imperial console sort of design over the top. So that's kind of the plan. And then, like I said, once Howard comes in, we see him in chat, I'll go ahead and unpackage the pencils. And so let me go ahead and roll through and say hi to everybody. Jody was here before. He was about 12 minutes before the stream started. Welcome. He was glad he made it on time. Don's here. Hey, Don, how's it going? Eric's like, will Jordan find the green button? You know what's funny is like, I wonder, we trust internet time. So I don't know. Like I actually started it on my end, at least through StreamYards, which could be late. But StreamYard said I had like 25 seconds before, and I'm like, let's just get going. A lot of the times I wait until the last second to get started because I don't know. I got no viable good excuse for you, but that's just the truth. Excuse me, good lord. He says he found the button at last. Yes. Trent's here. What's up, Trent? How's it going? Hey, Steven. I always marvel at how late it is, although it's probably a little closer. You guys haven't switched time yet, correct? Like, I think the UK switches time at the end of this month, if I'm not mistaken. So we may have gotten a little bit closer to you in time, but I did, of course, move our stream a little later, so it's kind of a dick move on my part. But what can I say? Ken says, good evening. Ken, I was promised entertainment, so entertain me. That is correct. Ken's like, what's in it for me? And I'm like, entertainment. Yeah, entertainment. Let's see here. What's up, Chase? How's it going? Everyone's saying hi. Nice shirt, nice shirt. Cat, is that true? Did he shrink his shirt? So we do our own laundry. We don't intermix our laundry. It's interesting how our life is lived. We really enjoy our space and our freedom. So the decision to move in together was one of those like, ooh, should we do this? And so the first part of it is we kind of, our lives are still a little separate. We have separate parts of the house. Like we do our own thing a lot of the time. And so it keeps everyone happy. And so with that, she doesn't do my laundry and I don't do her laundry. The most we do is take it out of the dryer and put it on top of each other's bed. So that's how that goes. But yeah, she would agree that shirts have shrunk. Yeah, man, I found out that it gets harder and harder to lose weight the older you get. Funny that. Who'd have thought? Trent says, hopefully that's all that shrunk. You know, yep. Stephen is saying, yep, it's the end of the month when clocks change. All right, sweet. So maybe getting a little bit closer. We're all caught up here. So I'm going to go ahead and set this off to the side. It is just the pencils, but I want to wait for Howard to pop around before I open that up. If it gets too late, though, I'm going to want to open it up because I don't know how much time this is going to take tonight. It all depends. Like we can kind of come up with a design, and I'll show you what I'm talking about here in a second. But if we can come up with a design, it's not going to take me long. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint down in the general area, and I'm just going to kind of do the reverse masking. So then I will mask over the top of that, and then paint the next color, and yada yada yada, so on and so forth. And so I don't know how long that's going to take. I do want to keep the design simple, but I don't want to kind of rush it or try to do too much to fill up the space because the base really isn't supposed to be the start of the show, but I definitely wanted to complement the model because I am going to bring it to Fest. And so, what's up, buddy?
How's it going?
Good. I'm good. Hey, Ken. Jody also got his pencils. Very nice. I'll go ahead and finish starting that up for the last comment there for you. How you doing today, Ken?
Oh, I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
Good. Busy day at work, as usual. A little bit of help's on the horizon though. So we've got a bunch of people hired. Now we're just going through the training process. And so hopefully this means this time we'll see, but hopefully this time we'll be able to be a little bit more free because I got some trips coming up, obviously, to Wonderfest and in November. We'll talk a little bit about that later, but you see Eric down there saying, thank God he's off the iPad and can't ban me.
Nope. I'm on the iPad.
Yeah, he's on his iPad. Like that. The beauty of StreamYards is you can literally log in with your phone, as I did, and you can also shut off the streams from your phone too.
Yes.
Oh, is it dash around? Or is that?
I don't see him.
I don't see him. Jody, who are you talking to? Hmm. Oh.
Oh, poop.
Oh, poop. We'll just go ahead. I'm surprised YouTube let that one through. Oh, wow. All right. So without going too far, the idea that I have for this base is it is going to be painted gloss black. Two reasons for that is one, I want the gloss black to be able to reflect a little bit what you can see from underneath the model, specifically up in this area where you're going to be able to see the reflection of the landing bay. And so I want to do it gloss black, and a lot of the Imperial style consoles are gloss black. And so what my thought is the final color is going to be gloss black. And then let me go ahead and see if I can present this. And I know it's a little bit different now.
Sorry, I banned Eric. I didn't think we really needed him anymore. So
Nice. All right, let me close it so it's not confusing anything here. We're going to open that folder. So I guess the first one that we'll look at is going to be, this is a good example. So we'll go ahead and put that up there. So, oh yeah, the animated background is moving. There's a DeLorean back there, by the way, which is pretty cool. All right, so this is the sort of thing that I'm thinking. Obviously, I'm not going to be putting any of the greeblies on there. I don't want to like overcomplicate this, but where we can see like the white outlines and then the red and the blue, that's a sort of design that I'm thinking about doing, and I kind of want to keep it simple. But let me go ahead and I'll go ahead and bring this down, and let's go ahead. I'm going to show one more here. I'm going to go ahead and remove that one from the studio so it doesn't get super confusing down there, because it's completely different now, the way that you present. And I haven't figured out, there's this new panel on the left side of the screen over here that you can like move out and you can like stage stuff. And I was messing around with it, and I'm like, I'm going to break something. So I decided not to break it. Let's grab an image, and that, and then here we go. So there's the DeLorean in the background, and it's one of the things that Todd set up. But kind of like that thin pinstripe, the white pinstripe around the outside with some of the blues and reds. There's only going to be one button on here, which is going to be the touch button.
You can do false buttons.
And that's kind of what my thought is. Like, just kind of create a panel of false. Oh my God.
Wow.
Dude. Howard. I love you, man. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, you are you know how to derail a stream, dude. Like, man. I'm like 13 minutes in, and you're just like flat out derailing the stream. Oh my God. Howard, thank you. We'll get back to the unboxing of that in a minute. Geez Louise, dude. Thank you. You are like, I've been in the process of like planning all the trips for the year, and just kind of plan the driving idea is in there. There's the also taking a train, and I was talking to my boss and like looking at some options, and so like all of it's out there, but all of this is just going into the Wonderfest Fund, and I am just incredibly grateful. Thank you, Howard. Thanks for derailing my stream so early on. You're an amazing human being.
And hello, Andrew.
And hey, Andrew, how's it going? I know Andrew is currently knee deep or elbows deep, so to say, in nacelles right now. So I really appreciate you putting me up on your screen and listening along. Definitely appreciate it. Wow. So yeah, get back on track. All right. So yeah, I want to kind of create like some false buttons, something like that, and then like do some like pinstriping outlining around some of the outside. So let me go ahead and pull this down.
Would you
And
want to do
what?
a few lights under there?
Well,
So you
and
can pick
that's
up
the
those small
thing.
little lights?
No, and that's the thing. I thought about it and I had opportunities. Now, the reason it's taken so long to get here is I've kind of done a not the most wonderful job, and you can see where the holes are, but I really fought trying to get those holes filled in. There was a couple of like screw holes. Like, I don't know why they would put like maybe to mount it to like the desk or something or a table or something. I'm not sure. But I got those filled in, and then afterwards I realized I'm like, I could have probably just put in a couple of fake switches and it would have been totally fine. I could have lit them up. And so not thinking ahead and also trying to keep it as uncomplicated as possible. Like, once again, I'm not trying to make the base the star of the show. So also one of the reasons that I kind of dismissed it, because I could have just drilled that out before I gone through the primer phase, um, was I was trying to avoid so many electronics inside of here because the touchpad is so sensitive, and you get it near any other sort of electronics and it will activate and it will constantly be messing with the model. And so where basically the control boxes or the control board is going to go right here, the wire is going to come out, so it comes down through here. This is the rear of the Star Destroyer. Wires come through here. I'm going to route them through, and then I'm going to put basically the touchpad right here. So what I want to do is create like a row of like maybe 3 or 4 fake buttons, like right in this area. And then basically just kind of do some pinstriping around the outside. That's kind of what my thought was, with the one button over here being the one that I know that would be pushed for the touchpad. So yeah, that's kind of what my thought is. And so what do you guys think? Think
To me,
about
that
that for a
sounds
second.
cool.
Well, that sounds good to me. I like, once again, I just try to keep it simple. Like, for the build itself, I don't care, but like, once again, when you take a model to Wonderfest and you have a base, what they say is the base, either, like, if you're going to have it, it had better be well built, but not, it needs to contribute to the model but not take away from it, sort of thing. Like, you don't want it to like make it the star of the show or anything like that. And so I'm trying to like have a good approach to it, but like try to keep it as minimalistic as possible. So, well, cool. I'm glad that you like that idea. Yeah, sweet. What is everyone in chat saying while I go ahead and bring this up?
Well,
Um,
Andrew was saying that, yes, indeed, he is doing that, although he's having trouble uploading sketches to his Arduinos right now.
Oof, that's not good.
Yeah.
And I see Howard's last one. Yep.
Howard called me
All right.
Jen by accident because of his phone,
Yep.
but that's okay. I've been called worse.
Yes, I'm sure. I love it. I love it. So Howard last night, everyone was buying the pencils, and I've just been a little strapped lately, so I was going to wait for payday to do it. And Howard's like, "Well, I went ahead and did it for you because I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, all of you guys are just amazing. I can't wait to actually repay it forward someday and repay it to you someday. So, in some way, but." He went ahead and purchased the pencils, and they got here early today, like really early. I was kind of surprised. All right, here are the pencils that Todd was using, and
That's a nice
oh,
looking package.
that is a really, yeah. I was just gonna say the same thing. Like, this looks really nice. Let's go ahead and open this up. And I was thinking, because we're going to be going 52 weeks on the Falcon, there is going to become a point where, like, I was looking at what Todd did last night on his Falcon, and I was like, oh man, I wish I had done that. And so I was thinking about it, and I was going to run it past you guys. Like, I'm sure that if it, as a last thing, I could probably try to pull that off a little bit, because I still need to put a clear coat. I hope it's your size. 2 millimeters. It's my size. Um, oh no, 0.5. Sorry, exaggerating. It's cold out. Yeah, I was like, I could probably still do some of that detail work, and because there's time, and I want to participate on the streams, like if I'm gonna be hanging out and doing some producing, I can also like mess around with the model a little bit. And so this is awesome. So Howard, thank you. Let's go ahead and take a look. Howard, thank you again for everything. Every time I open the YouTube studio thing, like it's like, wow, you actually have money in there. It's strange. And I'm just holding on to all of it. Like the YouTube money is going to stay there until it's time to pay for Wonderfest things. And so
That's
thank
some
you.
good planning.
Yeah. So it just helps. Like one of the things, like I was thinking about it after stream last night, and I'm like, that's a 36-hour drive. How much can I realistically drive? And I'm like, the first day I could probably do like 15 hours, and that's like 900 miles, something like that. And then I'm like, I don't want to do that again the next day, and then again the next day. And so I'm looking at all the options. I am still considering it, but it's looking more like a train. I'm just more concerned with, like getting the models there. Like I want to get a roomette basically in a train. I've never done a train across country as well, so that's something that thinking about. Hey, so yeah, let's go ahead and anyway. So all of that's on the table. So Howard, continue. Thank you. Like you just continue to astound me, my friend. So all right.
So you don't want to come through Canada and come to Winnipeg and pick me up, and then I'm just kidding.
It's like it's not that far out of the way.
And then we can take turns driving.
I mean, that's the thing. All of it's on the table. Like I just don't know like what's gonna happen. Like I just kind of got to look at the price of everything. But with that being said, because of this, like it makes like that all so much easier.
There you go. You could film some more content for her.
I have thought about proposing such thing. Like so.
You're proposing already?
Oh no. Oh, never again.
I say the same thing.
Yeah, no. All right. So the cool thing about these, what I've noticed is that like the LEDs that you can use, the 2 millimeters are the ones that fascinate me the most because I do have a drafting set, pencil set, and I think this one is my. This is my 0.3, and I do have like a nice drafting pencil, but it's just like I have a 0.3 and a 0.2. But having a 0.5, 7, and a 9 is really nice. But then these ones, the 2 millimeter ones, are the ones that really fascinate me. This is like a proper, like I think this is the number 2 pencil lead, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what the 2 stands for. Trying to be careful, just pulling the top off here. Don't want to
snap a bunch
it.
of.
Yeah, like knowing me, I would just 100% do that. Wow. Oh yeah, like it's leaving graphite behind. I can totally tell how Todd was able to pull it off, but it comes with a nice point. Let's go ahead and grab one of the 2 millimeters. So it has 3 2 millimeter pencils that hold the, would you believe, the 2 millimeter LEDs. Crazy, right? So
That's an interesting statement there, Dash, but I don't know if his state would allow that. He says, start saving a state savings account, buy a one-arm bandit.
So, oh, interesting. What is this? 2B. There's like little. What is this?
Any writing on it's out of focus. Oh, there we go.
So, in there's HB 2B,
Wow.
4B, 6B, and then 4H, 2H. So, I
Were you
wonder
a
what
member of
that.
4-H?
I was not.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Anybody who's used one of these and you know,
Does
pray
it
tell.
open an aperture in the top or something that only allows certain sizes through? Like
Oh, I think,
just
well,
guessing.
actually, there's
Or
already
is
lead in there.
okay. So maybe that's just
Why isn't it?
to remind you what size is in there. You're like,
I
which
don't
one of
know.
these has the 4-H in it?
So, if anybody knows, oh, there is an instruction thing underneath here. So I wonder if I can carefully grab it real fast.
That's a good question, Andrew. To be or not to be? Which
That is the
pencil is it?
question. Indeed. All right. So,
Howard
what is
was a
this here?
4-H member.
That does not surprise me. It does not say anything in there at all about what that means. So, helpful. Very helpful.
That's my guess. Is it's just so you have it marked as to, because you get several different pencils there. You could have several
Oh,
different
yeah.
lead sizes.
Yeah, that would actually make complete sense to me. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and pop one of these out. Grab one of our colored pencils here. I'll grab red. But yeah, I've been thinking about Todd's Falcon all day, and that's not a euphemism. Take the hand off there. There we go. Remarkably easy. Oh, very cool. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's really nice. That's a nice package too. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. You guys come around for this, and I do appreciate you guys, but I say things that just blow my mind sometimes too. All right, so it comes with a pencil sharpener because these 2 millimeters eventually, like, they will dull out, and so you'll probably want to sharpen them. And it is a very tiny pencil sharpener, as you guys can see. A couple of erasers, and then this is a gum eraser, so it's like a gummy eraser or whatever. So it's like almost like a silly putty. It's kind of looking at the ad for it. So Howard, thank you. This is going to be employed maybe even tonight. Like, it all depends. Like, I don't know how long this is going to take. So may work a little on the Falcon now that the restrictions are off. I only ever had like 1 day of makeup time for that. So let's take a look at, before we move on, let's go ahead and take a look at our 0.5 millimeter lead. Yep. I love pencils. Do you guys still use pencils? Ken, do you use a pencil?
Not that often. I did buy a pack of them just recently, though, of
Nice.
like the really cheap Bic disposable mechanical pencils.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. The big 0.9 millimeter. That's crazy. Wow.
And with that graphite being as soft as it is, that's actually like great for weathering metals and stuff like that. Throwing a nice, makes it look like it has a shiny edge.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, the thing that I really took from what Todd was doing specifically was taking the fine point pencil and like drawing around the outside of blast marks, right? And like those little bits where you kind of emphasize something that's not like there actually, but you can like create it just by like drawing and tracing around the outside of it. Super cool. Super cool. So, Howard, thank you. You're an amazing human being. I really appreciate you, my friend. Really, really do.
Also, the graphite works great on tank tracks for
Does
the
it
metal
really?
tank tracks. Yeah, especially like World War
Okay.
II ones where they don't have the rubber pad, and you just want to catch, like you weather up all the track, muddy it, do it, whatever. But then the very top you can run graphite over, so it looks like that part's the worn part. That's always worn down, and it's not going to get rusty because it's always grinding against something, be it a road or other
Right.
things.
Crazy. The things that you're able to use for. Yeah, it's got someone coming over, so I'm going to go ahead and slide the door shut here.
And Andrew asks or exclaims, "Pencil crayons?"
Pencil crayons, yes. If you are Canadian, they are known as pencil crayons.
As opposed to colored pencils?
Versus colored pencils, that's right. And I guess in this case, it would be a true pencil crayon, right? So, all right. So, Howard, thank you again for the super chat, my friend. This is making the trip to Wonderfest because it's not just Wonderfest. So kind of been said a little bit around, but Ian, Todd, and I are going to be making our way to Telford in November this year. And so if there was any hemming and hawing about possibly going, Todd and I had a conversation the other night, and tickets have been purchased. Plans have been made. There's no hemming and hawing. I'm going to Telford. So I haven't been overseas in a long time, and I'm really excited about going. So with all that said, like any assistance, for like I of course can pay for my own trips, but the more that it like if these things are going to happen, and like I'm still blown away that these things happen. Like I don't even just it's still mind-boggling to me that just to be here as a YouTuber and like all these things. And so like it's more about the models and it's more about the community, but the community all like you guys are crazy. So um anything that comes in because of model making or whatever is going to be for model making only, and that includes going to trips or paying for subscriptions or what have you. And so right now the most important things in front of me are the trips for this year. I'm really excited. We're going to go crash Wayne on a stream, which is going to be pretty cool just from my perspective, like to just be able to go hang out with Wayne for a couple of days. And like Mike Lane is like, we're talking with Mike Lane and all sorts of other things. And so we'll talk about that a little bit more later on. But yeah, so Howard, thank you for derailing my stream and for continuing to just be an amazing advocate for this amazing hobby. All of you guys are just the gift of model making is kind of awesome, and to be able to gift that upon other people is just just amazing. So thank you, I really do appreciate it. So before I get all boo-hooey, take a sip of some coffee. Is there
Jody,
any chat?
Yeah. Jody said, I tried a quick test with a tape line. It works well against a mask. You can put down pinstripes with tape lines.
Yeah, so what my thought was specifically is like, I got my base primer on here, right? And so I just take my paint and I just paint, a solid, nice white line around here, not trying to be indiscriminate with anything, and then go ahead and take some tape and mask it down, and then put a little bit clear around it to go ahead and seal it in, and then wash, rinse, repeat for all the different colors. So is that what
that's how I do it. That's why I see it done by other people.
Yep, and that's like how I've done it with like the mass designs and like Lou's Aztec dummy and what have you. So Dash, I was on a break at lunch today, and I did catch a little bit of Wayne's stream, and I kind of popped in when Ian was talking to him. I know, I was just like, this is nuts. Like once again, we're all just regular people. Everyone, even like those that are celebrities or whatever, they're all just regular people, right? But it's nuts. Like Wayne is somebody that I've been watching long before I was building models or doing anything, and like now we're just gonna go to his house and like crash his stream. It's just like kind of cool.
Yes.
So with that being said, we've identified. Let's try to actually get some things done today. I'm obviously not in a huge hurry, but do want to actually get some work done. So, let's start around the outside. Do you think like I have, this is a little thick. This is 10 millimeter 6.
Well, the area you're looking at going in to start with, you could paint the whole thing white unless you have an exact pattern you're going to do.
No, I don't. Like, that's the thing. Like, I mean, what should the pattern be? Like,
Well,
what should we do?
that's just like, is it going to be like two different separate boxes, or maybe like one larger one where you're going to have some buttons, and then two smaller ones where you have some fake stuff of some sort?
I kind of like that. I like that idea. So
it's like divided into three sections, but one is almost, like one right there, and then two, one above the other.
And then two, one above the other, like over here.
Yeah, so like they're thinner.
Mm-hmm. And sit like right over there. Maybe do one that's like a little longer, one a little shorter.
You could. I would keep them the same length, but that's just me. I would just look at your couple of reference photos you had there.
Yeah.
And see how they did it.
Let's go ahead and pop that back.
Because if it's wrong, it may end up being one of those, subconscious things where every time you look at it, you're thinking something just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the very top one area. Pardon me.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that. Not the like just the top where it has the blue and the red circle.
Yeah.
Because you also had that other one where it had like a key slot and stuff like that.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and bring up that other one as well. Where is it? There you are. That one there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then see how you've got in that top box, you got the red and the blue, but then you got two smaller boxes connected by a line, and then another line that almost makes, like that's a cool pattern too. You could do something like that.
I actually kind of like that. And that's the one that I was looking at the most before stream. I was like, that's the one that I like to kind of replicate. We'll see what other people think.
Well, there you go.
All right. So in that case, then, should I just paint the entire thing white, tape off what I want to tape off, and then move on to the next color?
That's what I would do, because it's just an extra base layer of paint. It's not going to make a huge difference. And it's not a huge area you're doing either.
Right. And with the gloss black over the top, that would be fine?
Oh, yeah, that would be perfectly fine.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, and that way too, you're not going with your tape worrying that you're missing your area a little bit or you're off a bit. That way, it's the whole thing. No matter where it goes, it's going to be there.
Good point. Yeah, I really, really like that.
Howard says he likes that one.
Awesome. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that then. I'm going to go ahead and get my area cleaned up. And then we can think about maybe doing something similar on the other side. Although the back side, not really going to be seen. And so I may just keep a gloss black on that portion of it. Maybe do like a pinstripe line around the outside. So yeah, why don't we do that? I'll do a pinstripe line around the outside. Just create a little block. What do you think? Just like on the back side where it's not going to be as well seen. Just go around here with like a white line.
Yeah, you could. Why not?
All right. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead. I did grab the mail today. Nope. This is the mail from a while back. It's all Valentine's crap. So, there you go.
I still never got anything from you.
What's that?
I still never got anything from me from Valentine's Day. I was waiting.
I know. You know, having a girlfriend, you know, she's like your sugar daddies. That's what
Hello,
she calls
Donnie.
you guys. Hey, Donnie. What's up, man? Yeah, that's what she calls you guys. She's like, what'd your sugar daddies do now? All right. So I didn't quite grab enough paper, but I'm trying to protect the backsplash. So if like look over here, trying to protect us a little bit of the back because we're going to be doing some painting today. I found when I was clear coating, like I've got a paint booth. It's over there, and I don't want to do it. Like I don't want to try to set up my camera over there. I don't want to try to do anything. So we're doing this. Okay.
Next extra camera you get, you'll have to throw over there.
You know, I've got a couple of extra. Really, I just don't have the paint booth is not quite set up. It's like available, but I don't have the tube run out the window, and it's still like 43 degrees out, so I'm not quite sure if I'm quite ready for that just yet. But I need to like all of my what's it called? Air hose is like routed through the wall. It's I do things sometimes and I don't think about what I do sometimes. And Andrew, I do have a droid cam, so it's something that I can do for sure. I just haven't used it in a little while. So
also, you have some of that thicker styrene that we did some of our paint stuff with.
Mm-hmm.
You could always cut some nice squares of that and then paint them a nice like red or blue or whatever color and stick a couple of them on too to look like buttons.
Kind of a raised surface a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, that might not be a bad idea here because it'll help kind of take down a little bit of that sensitivity that happens with that touchpad. That's actually not a bad idea. And why is my camera doing that? Weird.
Not liking something.
Wow. Is it not liking this paper background? This is crazy.
That's what I'm thinking. You'll have to give yourself a roll of that like butcher paper or something like that.
I had a roll of it for this very, very purpose. Here, Soji, you can play with that. She went right for it, dude. She's like, rolled up paper. Don't mind if I do. All right. Like I gotta do laundry, so all my towels are dirty.
Yeah, Andrew says he keeps a roll of newsprint paper around just for that.
Yeah, I had one. I don't know. Well, I know what happened to it. I used it.
Do you have just paper towel you can lay down? With white? Would white?
I do actually. Let me I'm gonna pause real quick. Or not pause, I'm gonna mute myself real fast. I'll be right back just one quick second.
Certainly. Okay, what else we got being said here? So keep in mind, everybody, Andrew updated his chiller grills on Discord. So go take a look. They were looking really nice earlier, Andrew.
All right. That was strange. And you definitely did not like all that stuff. Well, we're just gonna deal. If I get any on the back of the workbench area, it'll be totally fine. Just want to protect the area a little bit so I don't overspray. I'm trying to be nicer to this side of my work mat than I was to the other side. I totally destroyed that thing. It was bad. It was real bad.
I mean, you could also cut any fancy stencils with the vinyl cutter if you needed to.
Very true.
You could cut out for example, you could cut out the lettering for what the ship is and put it all along the front on the bottom.
Yep, that was what my thought was. Is like, I don't have that ready yet, but I have the Arabesh all ready to go. So basically, I have the forget what the Empire destination of the ESD or I can't remember what it was, but there's the name of the ship is going to be going along the front in the Star Wars writing, which is Arabesh. So I have that kind of ready to go. What my thought was is I'm not going to paint this portion of it gloss black. I was going to paint it
like a yellow or a red or
I was actually thinking about silver.
Okay, yeah.
Silver and then going with the gloss black over the top of it. But I'd actually we're going to go silver, then I want to put the gloss black down first.
Depends if you want to go super shiny silver or you just want to make it look like it's a flat, more of a flat metallic look.
Yeah, I do actually. I kind of want to flatten it out a little bit, kind of give the sense that it's like a brushed aluminum or something like that. So, okay, yeah. So this is definitely not all going to get done tonight. Like I also have to wait for drying, and we're just gonna kind of hang out and do our thing tonight as we do. So, all right, pre-mix some of my paint here. Well, not mixed it, but got it all shaken up and ready to go. And
sounds like Andrew's chili girls look sweet, according to Trent.
They certainly do. All right. And I'll thin that down just a little bit with some flow improver.
Or unicorn tears.
Yeah.
I mean, although if you're going to use lacquers, you could always go with a rapid thinner version.
I was thinking sticking with acrylics for this. A little too cold out to be dealing with it, and I don't really want, like I said, deal with the paint booth. Although I've half thought about rattle canning the what do you call it? The gloss black. So we'll see. We shall see. All right, let's go ahead and start.
Yeah, and something for like the gloss black, you could always go for the leveling thinner. So it's gonna, it's a little bit of a retarder in it to slow down the drying.
Yep. Kind of do it a slight mist coat over the top, just kind of get something to stick to besides the primer. I need to clean my airbrush.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing the other day. I got to put them through my ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of bubbling here. That helps a little bit. Oh, no.
Andrew says I believe he's talking about your camera. He says it's acting like an iPad camera.
Yeah, it's acting like my old camera that it shouldn't act like.
And then Jody says, I noticed that my camera started doing that when I put it on pro mode.
Check my settings.
Like when your hand's there and stuff, it's fine because it's mostly focusing at that point.
All right. Yep.
Yep. That is a great start. We'll take a look when it dries. It dries back. It can a lot of times go lighter.
Yep.
So some of that gray may start to poke through a little bit.
Yep.
I used to use Jody had asked me what solution I use for the ultrasonic cleaner. I just use water. That's all I use in mine. I thought about buying the fancy stuff, but I found just my ultrasonic cleaner has a heat setting, so I just let it get nice and warm and run for a while, and then I bring it out, and I can take some like scraping tools or brushing tools or whatever, and pipe cleaner, and get any little bits that may be in there, but they're usually loosened off if they are still there.
Well, there a refill.
Yeah, that's to clean the airbrush. Yeah, I figured that's what you were talking about, Jody. Yeah, I don't really have anything else I use the ultrasonic cleaner on. I suppose I could, but I can't think of anything else.
Yeah, same. Like, I mean, jewelry is one thing you could use it for. I mean, that's what it's probably primarily for.
Yeah, I don't have any jewelry. This was this is one of those larger metal-bodied ones. Not like a huge one, but it's not one of those little plastic ones you have for your rings and stuff.
Right. I have one. I just haven't used it yet.
They do a good job, especially if done regularly. Like not after every use, but maybe after every so many uses. Maybe if you're doing a lot of airbrushing once a week. If you're not doing it that much, then once a month.
Yeah, I probably airbrush a couple of times a month at least. So
yeah, so you don't really need to. You wouldn't really need to do it about that often, unless you start getting gummed up and you just feel like, yeah, you know what, I want to give it like a really amazing clean. Because I find I can do modeling while my airbrushes are cleaning.
Yeah. What I'm hearing is just kind of hearing it not flow as nice as I'm used to. The stream kind of sounds like it's sputtering a little bit. Hop on the outside. I realized I didn't do that there, just in case. All right. I'll let that dry for a couple minutes.
Yeah. Jody's saying, yeah, he has a cheap battery powered one. That's the first thing I had. It was like my wife got it from, I think, her parents, or I guess my ex-wife got it from her parents, and for Christmas or something. It's just one of the several items she got, and she never used it. And I was like, well, I'm going to try it, see what it does, and it worked really good. But you couldn't really fit much of an airbrush in there. You could fit little parts of it, but you couldn't fit the main body. So yeah, I ended up buying a larger one, and yeah, it's even more impressive. Donnie's asking if that's gloss paint you're using. No, so you're using the flat.
Yep, flat white. The only thing gloss that I'm going to do is I've noticed that the Imperial stuff tends to be. Oh, sorry, Soji. The Imperial stuff tends to be glossy with the black and flat with everything else. So that's the plan. Yeah, so it's going to be a stream of painting and then. What, Soji? What are you doing?
Oh, there's Todd.
There's Todd.
Well, are you very well versed in the software for making the vinyl?
I'm still learning. Like
okay.
It's still a learning process. Otherwise, I'd say like I would do that with it right now. But
yeah, I'd say just open the program and show people this is what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, I wish I could. It'd be embarrassing. I do this and then do that.
You still have those two windows open too. I don't know if you want to close them or not.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and do that while we're waiting. Exit that out. Remove studio. Although I think I'll keep that one there. Well, no, I can actually put it up on my end over here.
Hello, Todd.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
How we doing? I'm just finding new clips for you.
What's that?
I'm just finding new audio clips for you. Keep you fresh.
Oh yeah.
Pump fake ski. That man's a national treasure. That shit ain't funny.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Yes.
And I remember when
Yes.
Andrew had that under his name.
I am not a married man. All right, Soji, I'll let you out, but you can't keep begging to go in and out, in and out, in and out. Let's go. Go, come on. All right. Yeah, Cat's got a friend over, and so like it's loud out there.
You girls.
I know.
Wait a minute. You said 5 o'clock Pacific, didn't you?
I did.
I'm sitting here joining, thinking it's pre-stream, and you're in here just
Oh.
you've been for an hour.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You said 5 o'clock Pacific. That's 6 p.m. here.
That's why I came. Is like, well, you weren't here, so I'm like, well, I'll jump
Oh
in
my
and
God.
help.
Are you kidding me?
I've caught up with you. We're now on the same time zone.
Oh God. That's right.
Mhm.
During the summer, we're the same. Oh Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not Pacific time. It's specific time.
It's specific.
Oh well, I apologize for just playing your sounds randomly.
It's all good. It's actually kind of hilarious.
I was wondering. I'm like, people are chatting, responding to me. I'm like, what does that mean? You're running? Oh God, the stream's going. Oh boy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Dash
I was planning on
dropped
being here at 6 o'clock, getting ready for you. Oh, I'm an hour late.
Oh, you're good. We've just been kind of doing this. Dash derailed the chat with a $50 super chat, and
Nice.
and also I got the pencils that he sent over, so I got the pencil set. And I did a little bit of
you're
that.
like,
My
like
God.
Oh no. Again? Hey Jody, Trent, Steven, Donnie, Dash. Jeez, Dash.
People give a thumbs up to Dash's donation.
Seriously, like Dash's
See,
comment.
this makes perfect sense now.
Pump your brakes, kid. That man's a national treasure.
Donnie got his pencils too.
Oh my God. Wow.
Oh wow.
Dude. It's nuts. Like I don't even Howard, thank you.
Hey Don.
Thank you.
And Donnie. Don 1, Don 2, the Don.
Other Don.
Mm-hmm. The capos. But which one's the capo de tutti capo?
The capo. Dude.
Do you want to know how to use those before you break all the leads like I did?
Sure.
So for the color leads, which are the 2 millimeters,
yeah,
there's 3 2-millimeter pencils in there, right? So the 3, grab one of them. Okay, unscrew the tip. All of those have a black lead in them already.
Yeah.
So just unscrew, just the very tip. You don't need to do the barrel, but just the regular tip. Okay. Now pull the back off. Just the button. Pull it out. It's got a tube. Okay. Now you have to, if you squeeze the brass part between your fingers, you can get it to release the little jaws up front, like push it forward, like pull it down, and then you can pull that lead out. If you just grab the very end of it, you'll see the little collar. Slide that collar back, and change it out for another lead. Yeah, I broke like 3 leads trying to figure that part out.
Yeah, what I did was
now you can have 3 pens. Like I was using a black pen, an orange pen, and a yellow pen last night when I was working on the Falcon. So
yeah, so when I was testing it out, like I was kind of I put them in and out. But I'll show you a little trick that I learned when I was in school.
Yeah, when you're putting it back in, you can just drop it in the tube. But
well, yeah, but what I have done before in the past, and we'll do here, I've always just done that.
Yeah, and just let it feed. But I guess you can plot enough of it and pull it through the front as well.
Yeah. So that. So yeah, perfect. Yeah, no, these are great. Like,
and then if you need the these leads, because they're so much thicker, if they need to be sharpened, there's little sharpeners in there, and you'll notice the sharpeners have there's a little cap, and you open the cap, and there's they're different holes for the different sizes.
Oh wow!
You pop that little cap open, there'll be different size holes.
Wow.
Maybe it's the other one, but there's two sharpeners in there. I just noticed the holes were different sizes. So
wow,
why do yours look the same?
They all look the same. Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe that's so you don't get the shavings. You have different colors of shavings. You don't mix them in the blades. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh yeah, very cool. Well, thank you. And Howard again, like, dude, you're insane.
And Howard says it's now called a Howard Wayne. It's not called a Howard. Wayne coined it on his stream.
Is that doing a super chat bomb, pulling a Howard?
Yeah, I think so.
Howard.
Look at that. Now he's the Forest famous on Wayne's stream.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's doing.
Famous on this stream.
Famous on Wayne's stream. 80,000 subs. That's a quick way to get people to join your channel. Just have them promote you.
Seriously.
Yeah, I know.
So
you guys talked about these pencils 30 minutes ago. I'm sure. I'm a mess.
Todd, what we're doing, I'll go ahead and share.
I am not a merry man. Okay.
I
Seriously.
am not. I'll show this. This is the. Where is it? So, the pattern there on the top of the screen. That's kind of what I'm going to be. That's what I'm going to be mimicking. Right down here.
Oh, okay. You're just going to paint it on?
Paint it on, yep. And then combination of vinyl. I'm going to use a vinyl cutter to write a nameplate down along the bottom here. And then what I think I'm going to work on right now while I'm waiting for my white to dry is I think I'm going to go ahead and cut out a couple of those octagonal shapes up here or something like that to create the buttons. Because one of the things that I was thinking in order to take down the sensitivity of the touchpad is kind of put another layer of plastic over the top of it and kind of give a raised surface. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. And then those are the templates for the outsides of these. So
you get like 16th inch clear acrylic, and your Cameo will cut that.
16 inch clear acrylic.
And then you could actually make buttons. You could paint them with clear paints or film, and you could literally you can probably get clear acrylic blue and clear acrylic red, and you literally could have the buttons they use in the show. I mean, and have fun with it.
Huh.
Then you can even light them from below.
No.
Okay. All right,
I tried that one.
No, and the reason why is like I worry about the touchpad getting interfered with. Remember when it gets around a bunch of electronics, it likes to activate itself. So that was my one fear with doing that. I do like that idea though. Could use aluminum foil. I do see that. Got me thinking now. Aluminum foil tape, yeah. What does? Let's take a look on Amazon here. Said 1/16 of an inch, right?
Yep.
Clear acrylic.
Or you can just get colored styrene as well.
Yep. You can do it with colored styrene.
Or just white styrene, cut your shapes and then paint them.
It'll be easier to cut for sure, yeah.
So red acrylic.
Like how thick is the styrene we used?
Like
is it?
I think it's probably that's 1/8 of an inch, maybe a 16th. I don't know.
So if you have any other sheets of that, you may be able to, do your shapes and then do them on that.
Yeah.
And then just go through the painting process with them.
Okay. Let me take a look at my internet history. Look at my internet history.
Don't do it.
Yeah,
Howard says you may be able to find a color pack. That is kind of cool when it is. It does have a different look to it if it's naturally colored plastic, I find.
Yeah, for sure. I'm finding a bunch of 1-inch hexagonal acrylics on Amazon, by the way. 30-pack for $10.
Really?
Yep.
Sweet.
They also make it mirrored. I wonder if that would be interesting if you cleared it, had it mirrored. But they have 1-inch hexagonal mirrors. They make them in white, black, and clear.
So what I have is 0.04 inches. That's what. Is that 16th? What is 0.04 inches? No.
Screen went black.
Oh, it did? There you go. Better?
That's better.
Okay. The keypad.
Because there is a guy who does his, he does like those, his own design spaceships, and he actually does them out of styrene from scratch, but he actually now has been doing plans up and printing them off on his vinyl cutter, and it cuts the styrene or scores it enough that he can just pop the pieces or, break them off.
Responding to Dash, I'd be worried that you'd have to change out his needle or his blade.
So
1/8 is still within the Cameo should be able to cut 4 millimeter thick, and that's only about 3 millimeters at 1/8 of an inch. But it would probably take multiple passes, and every time you make a pass, you chance to screw it up. So
this is 1/25th. So this is 0.04 inches. So it's 1/25th.
Yeah, it should cut through that no problem. Especially if is that acrylic or styrene?
Styrene.
Oh yeah, it should cut through styrene, no problem.
If it doesn't go all the way through, it's scored enough that it should snap.
Right.
All right. Let me. I'm gonna need to root around. Like I'm waiting for paint to dry, so I'm gonna root around and go find some of my sheet styrene, and then let me get the Cameo all powered up.
I mean, it's not like you couldn't cut out a hexagon out of styrene sheet, but.
Well, yeah, but we have a tool that will do it for you.
They do a perfect job,
and it would do a perfect job.
Yeah, that's right. So, and we're waiting for paint.
If you have like 1/25th, I mean, a couple passes, I'm pretty sure it cut through it, and if not, almost all the way through it. Yeah.
Right. So,
but I mean, just think about all those raised details in that picture you showed. You can make all of those. You can just stack them out of styrene.
Very true.
Paint them different colors, whatever.
Found a couple of those. So,
Todd, Andrew has a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you can read that.
Any idea why I get the error uploading Arduino? Serial open, can't open device, COM3. Either something's using COM3 or you need to change it to another COM port. Like, what are you using to upload? Are you using the IDE? Are you using Arduino Cloud? Jody says he made some with his scissors. Yeah, I mean, when it's a 1/25th of an inch, super thin. What is that, a mil?
Yeah.
Well, you're feeding that sheet in there, you're going to do some patterns. I mean, you could copy and paste a whole bunch and just have a bunch of spares for future projects, including maybe a couple other shapes if you wanted to do that as well.
Yep.
Andrew says he's using the IDE and the COM port is correct. Does the IDE see, like, when you plug in your Arduino and it'll come up automatically in the IDE? Is that happening? Interesting. Have you tried? Or is it the same USB port you always use? Because I mean, the comms are all serial communication, and they don't like it if something's already on them. Even USB is still serial, universal serial bus. It was earlier tonight, just started a bit ago. Oh, restart your IDE. And you may have to even restart your computer. It just may be confused on, it thinks that port's in use when it's not really in use.
Are you comfortable, Jordan, sharing the screen with the program? Show what you're doing, how you do it. And maybe even Andrew might pipe in and say, no, do this instead. Because he's quite familiar with the program.
I'm fine with that, yeah. I'm just wondering why it's not connecting via Bluetooth right now.
It just says you restarted all of them, tried multiple Unas are on different COM ports. Interesting. I've never had that happen.
All right, I'm going to go see if it has, the box should have a USB-A in it.
What's the problem Jordan has? Jordan is trying to connect his Cameo to his computer, I assume. So he can
that's the issue.
Try cutting out a hexagonal, couple hexagonal pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I also tried since updating the software. Was it broken before you updated the software? I mean, I've picked the wrong COM port before, but I've never had it not be able to open it. I assume that serial you're seeing in the that serial error you're seeing is in the console when it tries to do the upload. I've never seen that before. I would say Google it. I haven't seen that.
Now, Jordan, I want to say I've seen this before, but with super thin styrene, I've seen someone do like I think it was a super thin styrene. They did like one of those plug-in ports like droids use, like R2 plugs into.
Yeah, Scomp Link.
Yeah. So you just, and they would have, because it's, you can, when you look at it, you can see it's multi-layered.
Right. All right. For whatever reason, it is not wanting to connect to my computer. I don't have a printer USB cable. Connect. Are you going to connect? Any device, Bluetooth, Cameo 5.
Oh, there I see an Andrew.
Weird. Hey, buddy. Weird. There we go. Where are you? Yeah, for whatever reason, Cameo is not wanting to connect to my computer.
So those of you who are fans or enjoyed the Alien movies, I see there's a new series coming to the FX series, TV show for Alien Earth.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There are some previews for it, and you can see the technology being used as they mimicked again like they did in what was that latest Alien movie? Or like the original, where the computers are kind of make those noises and how the screens look. So I'm looking forward to that this summer.
Hey, Jordan, are you trying to connect via Bluetooth?
Yeah, I am. It's very strange why it's not letting me. It's recognizing that it's seeing the device, but it's. I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on again. Force the issue, maybe. Okay, don't do that. Let's turn it back on. Okay. Show all devices. Very
So I'm
weird.
assuming you don't have a USB-B cable, do you?
I don't think so. I'm going to go check real fast.
Don't you have the typical box of old cables that every guy has?
And you guys want to see how crazy organized I used to be? Well, still am kind of, but not as bad as I used to. Let me pop this back on my screen. It's all like probably bundled and
Nice.
all that.
How are you enjoying it, Dash? The Daredevil Born Again, is it good? I'm assuming so if you've been watching episodes instead of just episode.
I certainly do not.
Donnie says, come on, Todd, you're an IT guy. Fix this.
My random computer problems.
Yep. Email him a cord.
Right. Yeah, I don't have one.
That's too bad, because that would have been an easy solution.
I know. I thought they provided one with the with it, but they didn't. All right, so I'm gonna long press the Bluetooth button. See if we can get it to rediscover it. So it's blue now and blinking. All right.
Howard
the paint
says,
is dry now. Not quite. Oh, just
fingerprints.
touched it. Not quite.
Howard says that's some Adam Savage level of sorting.
Right.
Yeah, I can kind of see that one corner. It looks glossy, so I'm assuming a lot more of it is still wet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, yeah, but it's got the airbrush medium in it, so it's a little
take a little longer.
Yeah. Something's about to happen. Hold on one sec. About to lose my headphones. I'm gonna turn off my Bluetooth and turn it back on real fast.
Well, I'll have to check them out, Howard. Howard says it's worth a watch.
And here you again. Let's see. Like, this is really weird how it's not letting me. Let's troubleshoot.
Jody says, I was kidding. I didn't mean for you to touch it. We need that sad trombone sound.
Wah, wah. All devices. Yeah, it's just not. Very strange. Well, I know what I need to order is one of those. Go ahead.
Have you updated the driver for it?
The Bluetooth?
or just the drivers for the actual device for the Cameo?
Oh, no. I can check that.
No kidding, Chase. Ha!
I was
Right?
just thinking the same thing.
I generally don't use mine on Bluetooth. I usually plug mine directly in. Also, do you have the most updated version of Silhouette Studio? Although I don't think that would be an issue.
It's been 2 weeks since I've used it. I was practicing with it 2 weeks ago, messing around.
And were you using it on Bluetooth 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, well, I was, yeah.
Yeah. Have you had any system updates since then?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm gonna remove the device. Removing the device. Okay. Get it to forget the device. On the Bluetooth. Show all devices. Cameo. Connecting.
Yeah. Donnie's asking if you have something else already connected via Bluetooth. His headphones, I guess.
My headphones, yeah. Will it not allow more than one thing to be connected at once?
Depends.
Well,
it depends on the device. Like your headphones will try to connect to whatever they talk to first, right? If it talks to your phone first, they'll connect to your phone first. You got to turn that Bluetooth off to get them to talk to your computer, et cetera, et cetera. Especially if but you've only ever paired it to your computer, right?
Right.
So that's all it should try to connect to.
Okay. Well, I'm going to disconnect my headphones, see if that helps. We'll go from there. I'll be able to hear you over the speaker. There might be an echo for a second. So.
Yeah, Donnie's saying sometimes Bluetooth only allows one thing at a time.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Especially with this crappy computer. Okay. Not connected. Oh, man. There we go. Cameo connecting.
So, Todd, this might be an interesting situation for my problem.
Yeah.
I just went into Device Manager into my ports, and it says standard serial over Bluetooth link COM3.
Why is it trying to talk over Bluetooth? It's interesting.
Same for COM4, which is what one of the other Arduinos is on.
Have you tried disabling your Bluetooth on the machine?
Yeah, I could do that. I'll do that after we solve Jordan's problem, because I've got my ears in.
Well, if this isn't, like, if I'm not able to get this going here in a second, I'm not going to waste the entire stream trying to get this figured out.
No, I was just going to say the same thing. I was going to say, yeah, if this doesn't work, just let's move on to something different.
No, I could just, like, cut it by hand. Got a sonic saber.
Yeah. Or some scissors.
Yes.
Like Jody. I think scissors would be a better bet than a sonic saber.
Yeah.
What are you trying to cut?
I'm just trying to cut a couple of octagonal shapes.
If you want to show them the picture.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw it up. Kind of like what you can see up there in the corner.
Straight edge and a number 11 blade.
Right?
Yep.
I mean, it's acrylic. Really, all you got to do is score it, and it'll crack straight, Oh, you're doing styrene. Well, styrene will still probably do it.
Yep. Okay.
Then try your Cameo again after you're done streaming and you have had a chance to reboot your system.
That was my thought too. So, all right. That's a little frustrating.
You could even do a little segment on it if you figure it out, and then you start doing your shapes and stuff. You could do a quick 5-minute little video on, hey, this is my vinyl cutter, or this is my vinyl cutter, and this is what I'm doing with it.
Yeah. So I'd release the unboxing video too. I have like a ton of videos in queue that I need to do. All right. Let's grab a pencil. I got plenty of those now.
So, Todd, other than the fact that you have to sharpen them, did you find the AK pencils were good?
Oh, I never even needed to sharpen them. They were fantastic. So
okay.
All right. I should go with a bigger. Get to that. 0.9 here. There we go. All right. Let's go with straight edge. Where is straight edge? Where'd you go? I miss the days when my workspace was much more organized.
And then people started sending you stuff.
Oh my God, so much stuff.
oh,
They start taking up all the space.
Right? Seriously though, where's my straight edge? I want this to be a stream of me looking for things. It's just gonna be awful. Seriously though? Yeah. Just use a straight piece of styrene.
Yeah, just cut off another piece, one of those pieces up top.
Mm-hmm.
In the top left-hand corner there, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a reboot to try to solve my problem, so I'll continue watching the stream once it comes back up.
Okay, well, Andrew, thank you for be willing to pop in, and
we'll have to look at problem solving your thing later after you get a chance to reboot if it's still causing you trouble.
Awesome, thanks, man.
All right, see ya.
See you, Andrew.
Take care.
All right. Here's that. And go ahead and start by tracing out top and the bottom. And let's see here. Overdrew a little bit so I can create the shape. Do I want to do the hexagonal? That was what? Was it octagon or was that a hex? That was a 2 or 6. Okay. All right.
Howard says we need a soundbite from Illidan. You were not prepared.
No. What's funny is like I thought I was being prepared too. Like I was got my airbrush all ready and prepared for part of this, but not the whole thing.
Well, that's always that darn waiting for paint dry part.
Right. When I was thinking about what I wanted to do, I was like, do we really want to just wait for paint to dry? That sounds kind of lame. But it's got to get done. And the work on the feet in all of the photo etch for the Razor Crest, oh my God. It was just like an hour of like folding these tiny little pieces. I got to tell you though, Todd, that clamp works amazing for the photo etch. Like it was perfect. It worked perfectly.
Oh, the Omni? Is that what you're talking about?
What's that?
The Omni?
No, the this.
Oh yeah,
The clamp.
That's what it's made for.
Yep.
It's always nice to make the right tools.
Mm-hmm. Straighten out my edges here. There we go. Would have been I should have spent some time getting the cameo ready. I didn't even think about that today. Should have.
Should always be ready. You never know when you'll need it.
Howard, Howard says he likes the way, he likes how Andrew found a use for his Omni.
Yeah.
If it sticks to anything metallic, that's all that matters, right? So
that actually worked out well.
he happened to have something metallic, and he had little helpers. Try doing that with that stupid weighted cheap helping hands. The one with like the lead base. Ugh.
Oh, God. Okay. Measure 2 centimeters. Wasn't quite getting the effect I was looking for. I'm trying to freehand it. That's not straight. That's not straight. Yeah, it's strange how they can get it to connect.
Howard enjoys the fact that he can see people using the tools he gives them. Kind of gives them, or the tools he gives them, and he kind of gives him a fuzzy feeling.
Yeah,
well, we're all about giving Howard a fuzzy feeling, so
it's true. So I'm having to pick a shape that is, oh God, I am just butchering this. I wonder, do I have anything around here that's that shape that I could trace? Could also keep it simple and not do that shape as well.
Could just do squares.
Do squares. Yeah.
no.
Just put a keyboard key on there. You don't need the tilde key. I mean, yeah, really, come on.
It's fine. It'll be immersive.
Do you need a Windows key? Come on.
Right.
That's funny because I have so many old keyboards. I have a pile of them.
I do have somewhere around here, I think. I had.
Joey's
got a good point. Do you have a big nut?
He's got two. I mean, wait, what?
Hold on. Possibly. Where would that be in? That's going to be in my tool bag, which is going to be down in my car, so it's not easily accessible, unfortunately. That's funny. I have a nut. What'd you say?
One really big nut. Also, did you flush your airbrush out?
No. Good Lord. Thank you. Oh my God, yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, at least give it a good flush through, and then yeah, it'll be a little bit easier to clean later.
There we go. All right. Thank you. That was about to become a tragic situation.
And Jody also keeps his nuts in his tool bag.
What's that?
You got to keep your nuts in your bag.
Always got to keep your nuts in the bag.
Well, you keep them somewhere. You don't want to just have them laying around out in the open.
All right. Do I have something that's the shape of that? Yes, I do, Jordan.
There you go. That's pretty big, though. Set it on the base and see what it looks like. Is that going to be too big? Or if you're happy with it, I mean, it's yours, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, that works.
And go for it.
All right. All right. So I was like, I know I have something around here that's that shape. What is it? All right. Perfect.
He said trace it and downsize.
It's a good idea. Maybe downsize it just a little bit.
That Jody guy is so smart.
He is.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Howard derailing the stream for a third time.
Dude.
Oh my God. Howard.
Save some of it. Thanks, buddy. Oh, my goodness. Wow, dude. Dude.
He says, of course, it's fun to break up the monotony on streams, gives people feelings, gives proper maybe feelings too. But hey, buy Todd and Andrew a drink at Wonderfest. Thanks, Ken, for your help on the stream and comic relief. I still say bring your karaoke mic for Todd. Okay, I'm done. Please continue.
I am 100% bringing the karaoke mic. Absolutely.
Doesn't mean I have to use it.
No, your voice is loud enough. You don't need it.
It's more for Ian, just to do it right next to Ian's ear. Mock, yeah. Ing, yeah. There we go. There we go. I like that. Just gotta shrink it down a little bit.
Well, you could always sneak up behind in and just go.
Oh, he's getting bombed for sure. Like there's no doubt that he's getting bombed. Eat a lot of cheese. Like a ridiculous amount of cheese.
All the way on your road trip.
Yeah, once again, I'm thinking about it. Just like, oh, do you want to drive 36 hours?
I think that would be cool, especially if you have a couple extra days to do the driving and to kind of, maybe, stop at a casino, do a little bit of, if Kat's coming with you.
That's a That's a great like way of selling it. She probably the thing is like won't have anybody to stay and watch the cats. We could probably find somebody. She doesn't have much vacation time though.
You don't need to watch. You don't need cats. Don't need watching. Food, litter, water for a week. Bye.
Right. All right, I'm going to cut that out. Yeah, it's also whether or not she's got the time off, so that's one thing she's going to be taking a look at. So, but that's the thing. Like, I've never done it before, and I do think that it's worth the experience, you know. And I was talking to my boss about the idea for doing it, and you know, he really likes the idea of the road trip thing, and you know, he's also helping out a little bit with the trip, and so
there's a casino fairly nearby
to at Wonderfest.
Yeah, it's in Indiana, but it's like a 40-minute drive.
Oh, well, and that's the thing too, is like having transportation. Like we wouldn't necessarily be stuck because the food situation. I would say that the thing that sucks the most about Wonderfest is the food situation. Like the food at the casino, or not at the casino, but at the hotel is not great. And
no, it's terrible.
So yeah, so like being able to actually like leave and get some food might not be a bad idea. So I'm keep leaning towards it. I mean, it's only so from a cost perspective, it's going to cost me far less to drive than it will be to fly and all of that. So it's one of the things that I've been really thinking about. My car is really good on gas, and it would only take 6 tanks each way. So that's like $240 because it doesn't cost much to fill up my car. So something I'm really considering. Andrew says Jordan needs someone to fly out to you just to do the drive. That's funny. One of the things I've been looking at is like going to KOAs and you know, just basically sleeping in the car. Like I don't know when I'd want to take my time on the drive. Like that's the thing. Like would I want to take the time on the drive on the way home or on the way there? So I don't know.
I find on the way back you always want to get home sooner.
Yeah, and that's kind of what my thought is. And so like if I were to leave on Monday and with the target of getting there Thursday evening, that'd be 3.5 days for the 35-hour drive. That's more than doable, and that's 35 hours at 60, like at speed limit. I can close your ears. I don't drive the speed limit. So I'm a 10 over kind of guy, and so I imagine that I'd get there a little bit sooner. And you know, if all you're doing is driving, like I got nowhere to be, so I'm just gonna drive. And there's just something amazing about it, like to be able to drive through Montana and then hit the Dakotas and like get into that part of the country. I've just never been there. Wait, there's a speed limit, right, Donnie? Right. So yeah. The other option that I was looking at was doing what do you call it?
Train.
I want to get a sleeper car, not a sleeper car, but a roomette. And
I would take a train with you.
Would you?
Yeah.
Would you fly up there and take a train with them, or would you have the train go through your place?
I'll fly to Seattle.
Oh, there you go. You guys could do a little bit of a vlog on your trip.
Yeah, you go through enough towns, post a little update, and like, well, hello.
Show what they feed you or what you can eat on the train.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah, but you still show it.
Yeah, you can still show it.
Yep. So yeah,
it's not like you need to make an hour-long video. You just make a.
The trains take so much longer, don't they? Because they stop so much.
So the train ride is 56 hours, but that's 56 hours from start to finish. So it doesn't go all the way to Louisville. So it goes to Chicago, and then there's a Greyhound ride after that.
Oh, pass.
So that's the only downside. I'm like, it's like a 6-hour Greyhound ride from Chicago.
Could you not just rent a car in Chicago?
I suppose it could.
And drive that part yourself?
Yeah, I suppose it could.
Then you have a car there in the city that you can use. Yeah, that was part of my job is always problem solving.
No, those are ideas. So like I'm just kind of exploring everything right now. I do think though that the car ride is kind of where I'm leaning. I almost did it last year, and wow, you traced that out and you still screwed it up, dude. Good job.
Because I was gonna say also with a train, you don't have to you can be traveling while you're sleeping. I mean, it's the upside.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. So it's just the fact that there's a Greyhound at the end of that journey. Kind of
yeah. That's why I would just get the ticket to go to Chicago and then rent a car for the whatever 3-4 days. Plus that way you could go to the casino that Todd was talking about with it.
Okay. Well, it's all things to consider. That's for damn sure. Well, Todd, I'll let you know. I was talking to my boss today, though, and I'm like, so here are all the options. And he goes, well, just let me know. Like, he helped out with the trip last year. He I kind of negotiated it as part of my bonus this year. So, yeah, I'm just not really happy with these.
Andrew says if you got 2 drivers, you can sleep while traveling. True. However, if you just, you need to get up and walk around, you can do that on the train without stopping your trip.
It's true.
Same with when you have anything to eat.
Yeah, what my thought was, I was looking at it, I've kind of planned out realistically, what I could drive each day and all of that, and what's the logistics, what would I need to do for having what do you call it? Do I need an air mattress to put in the back of the Jeep, or do I just sleep on the seat? I just don't know. As far as I've gotten for planning is for food, that's fairly easy. I would kind of budget for eating at least 2 meals on the road, and then have some snacks in a cooler and stuff like that. So kind of thought about it. It's all to protect the model, because it'd just be as easy to fly. If I wanted to just bring one model or something like that. I've also looked into shipping. Do I just ship the model? I don't know. I don't know.
Howard says, I know a guy. He has a truck.
All right. So this first one was fine. The second one that I did just did not turn out well. So let's go ahead and do another one. Oh. Yeah, I might just trace this one as well. Yeah.
Donnie says Todd could drive to Seattle, and then you could drive to Louisville together.
Ooh, Seattle to Phoenix is a drive.
I'm not driving.
Let's cross the Rockies.
I'd fly up there.
Yeah.
Chase says, first pencils, now scissors. What's next? Elmer's paste?
Maybe.
Protractor. Seriously, though, I can't trace. What the hell is wrong with me? What's going on here?
Andrew says, move to Kingston, Ontario, and then you can ride with me.
There we go.
But wouldn't it be a little cramped with your producer coming with you, Andrew?
Oh, yeah?
You know, we're going to make poor Jordan sit in the back there with a D?
Yep. Oh. Just holding it the whole way.
Hold this.
That's the plan the whole time. That way the other guy, you know, his producer can film, and you're sitting there holding the bag. Literally.
There we go. That's properly shaped. There we go. I just haven't been able to do too much planning because as soon as I start like planning, then I need to start spending money, and I've been having to get some dental work done. So I've been having to prioritize getting that paid for first. So all part of the plan, but when you plan out major expenditures and you actually have to spend it, it really sucks. So kind of pun intended, bit off more than I can chew a little bit right now.
Oh.
Howard says, Jordan, for goodness sake, you cut pizzas for a living and you can't cut a shape?
Okay, so number one, I have never been accused of being the best pizza cutter in the world. I've had customers complain. So yeah, even despite, you know, there we go. I got 2 properly shaped pieces. But yeah, despite all that, yeah, no, I cut everything all day for a living and can't do it right. So that is correct.
Well, Jordan, you cut out the shapes. Now you can prime them.
Yes. Do you want to use primer, or can I just use the white paint for primer? Why not?
With some XF2? Yeah. You can use Timia paints as a primer. It usually works.
It might not be a bad idea to give those a very light sand just so the paint has something to grab onto.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. That's what I was just thinking. I was feeling the surface, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to sand that a little bit. Yeah, the Jeep forums have got a lot of cool like little things you can do with your Jeep to make them very easily sleepable. Like Todd, I imagine you'd have a hard time sleeping in a Jeep.
I'm not sleeping in your car.
Nope.
I you know, if it's feasible, I think it would be cool to see you guys take the train together. You know, a little pre-show, you know, trip. You can do a little like I said, even just if it's a 10-minute video of the whole trip.
Yeah, and you can also like film little segments like each little town along the way. Something to think about. Like,
what is that? That's the Empire Builder, isn't it? The one that goes to Chicago from Seattle.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, and then you have to drive down.
Yep.
Donnie says, "Sand in circles, not straight lines." Panic.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're right. That important work. Thanks, Donnie.
Sad to admit, though, I've watched a few people's YouTube videos of their train trips.
Have you?
They're pretty interesting, actually, especially through the Rockies and stuff. But that's the Canadian rail system usually that I'm watching. And the meals there, if you get the right, if you pay for the right kind of like room or berth or whatever on a train, you get some really nice looking food. Donnie says, "Trust me, I do that for a living."
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
Howard's asking, "What's Todd doing while he's on here? New song, maybe?"
No. I'm actually finishing some work.
Website work or work?
Work.
Oh, yay.
Mm-hmm.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
That's right.
There we go. Beautiful.
Did you sand the backside too?
No.
So that way glue will help bite easier. You don't need to prime that side, but when it comes time to glue.
Yep. Forget this is sheet styrene is like perfectly surfaced, basically.
Yeah. Well, some model kits are too. Actually, most model kits are too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just in between the panel lines and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Wipe this off on my pit stain shirt. That's right. There you go.
That's what it's for.
That's right.
For me, that's my painting shirt.
Do you have any putty poster tack?
That's what I was I used the last of mine just the other night, actually. So I am going to use just a couple pieces of folded over tape here.
Yeah. Do you have like also do you have like a popsicle stick or something to put it on, or?
Mm-hmm.
I got some at Michael's. I got those giant ones kids use.
I was thinking about using an alligator clamp, but
got like 50 of them for, I don't know, a ton of for a few bucks, and then yeah, you just keep reusing them, same 3 all the time.
Hold on. But I'm not taking.
Maybe I'll throw a few in your box. I'm gonna send to you there.
Nice.
They have 14.
Nice. Oh, I'm super looking forward to that.
Oh, I have some aftermarket decals for it too, for different markings for the Gulf War from '91.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah.
Because yeah, I had 2 of all these things, and I'm like, well, I might as well give you one of each, because that's what I bought them for, was that kit.
Right.
So I have replacement interior cockpit parts, like the panels and stuff, and then replacement wheels with weight on wheels, and then those decals for 1991 Desert Storm markings. But
cool.
Also the kit does come with the markings for ship from the Enterprise though as well, just on the kit markings. Yep. So you could also just do that, not use those other decals.
Okay. Heck yeah, dude.
Looks like Andrew's got his uploading Arduino stuff working now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I guess he got it. He did it from a different computer or something. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Wow. One of the models that I'm curious if we'll be done with, like if we are done with the Reliant, I kind of want to bring it.
Oh, to Wonderfest, yeah.
Yeah. So far, it's going to be the Razor Crest and the Star Destroyer. I'm on the fence about the Falcon. I think I'm going to bring it.
Oh, I think you should.
Do it.
Andrew says he got it working on his main computer.
Nice.
Curious on what's so special about the other one that it's not happy.
All right. Those are primed up. How did this turn out?
If you still have paint in your airbrush, I would give that a second coat.
Yeah, I do. And I
just
think
to
that's
even
a good
that white
idea.
out.
Yeah, I agree. Probably need a little bit more paint, just a little bit though. I was actually pretty excited about we'll use the airbrush tonight. We haven't used it too much lately.
Although I guess the upside about the taking your Jeep over the train is less packing of the model kits for shipping.
Yeah, that's the thing. So like, I imagine that I would put them in one spot and they would stay there, like until I'm ready to bring them out on Saturday morning to present them. No, I'm going to want to take them out on Thursday and make sure everything's all good. So, but yeah, like that's the primary thing where I'm not going to be at the mercy of being surprised if it was jostled around or not.
Yeah. Donnie, good night. You have a good night.
Night, Donnie. I'm sure it gets early for you. It's too early, man. Coat on here.
Are you talking about the Robotech model, Howard, or the OmniFixo? OmniFixo is sitting on top of my soldering station until I get to soldering something, and then the model kit is safely down beside my hobby bench right now. And then I got a notice of something else arriving today, but I think that's the stuff from Cass at Lake Monster Details.
Nice. These are better prints, by the way. They look better than the last set.
Okay.
Maintenance pits look a lot better.
Good. Yeah, because I know originally he had been having problems with his printer and had to do some switching. And then when he was just getting things sorted out is when he printed those parts for us.
Yep. So these ones are much better, much nicer parts. Although there is, while we have a gap in time here, I'll show you. I'm curious about something.
Don't forget to rinse out your airbrush too.
Well, thank you. The shuttle bays, the shuttle bay outsides don't quite fit correctly.
Too big, too small.
Different shape.
Oh, I think he'd mentioned that though.
Okay, so I'll show you here in a second.
I'll have to rewatch to see.
Yeah. See an airbrush here real fast.
But I did get to remove that piece of photo etch really easily.
Nice.
I just put a bit of debonder on it and let it sit for a few minutes while I got stuff prepared, and then picked at it with my tweezers on the edge, and it popped right off with no effort.
Excellent. Yeah, I wonder how that piece fits in. I think it you cut out the grill that's on the top already, and then you leave kind of like the back of it exposed somehow. It's kind of strange.
Yes, thanks again, Howard, for the Robotech figure. Yeah, I've got it. I'm looking forward to building that. That's so cool.
Right. And then let's go back for this a little bit. Yep. Nope. Airbrush is clean.
Trap is clean.
Yep.
Light is green.
Light turns green. The trap is clean. Oh, did you spray the sides white?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. Looks like I'm cleaning my airbrush again. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you guys.
Now paint the sides.
Like technically, you could use the marker to paint it white on the edge, but I don't know how well that'll adhere to the plastic.
So the AK markers are fantastic. What they really need to put in there is a primer marker.
Yeah,
I think.
you can get a little bottle of Tamiya primer.
True.
Same stuff that's in the spray can. It's just in a bottle.
Yeah.
It's like the same kind of bottle as their extra thin. Although the only color I've seen it come in is white.
That's fine. There we go.
I did, Howard. I had to pay a little bit extra, but I had another package too from somewhere else that I had to pay for too, but I can't remember. I think it was only a few dollars. No, wait a minute. No, sorry. That was something different. For the Robotech figure, I didn't have to pay anything. It just came straight shipped to my door. And then, I looked outside and there it was, sitting just outside my door.
There we go. Excellent. Okay. Let's set those off to the side to dry. And let's go ahead and airbrush. Clean it one more time.
I also ordered a 3-foot power bar for my hobby bench.
I got one of those just recently, and it's a game changer.
Yeah.
All of everything runs off of one outlet over here when I worry about it. So it was nice being able to plug all of it into one. There we go. Yeah, I am definitely going to need to clean this thing tonight. Like do a proper clean.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're concerned, you can for tonight alone, you can just pull out the needle.
Yep.
So that won't get jammed in there and stuck.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little sputtery.
Yeah, I would just pull the needle out and then give it a wipe down with some thinner and let it sit aside until you clean the airbrush.
Yep. All right.
Do the same if you're going on a long trip.
Oh, just put a little thinner in there.
No, I pull my needle out.
Oh, really?
If I'm not going to be using the airbrush for a very long time, like if I'm going away for a while or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That makes sense. Where are those parts? I'll put them in here. Or by the printer? Are they in the box? Where is my life? Thank you,
It's
Amazon.
over there.
Over there. There it is. Okay. So on the Reliant, here's the rear panel area. So here are the maintenance wells. You can see that they have a little bit more definition and detail.
Yeah, it looks nice.
They look real good. They're still on the support, so everything's nice and good there. Went ahead and removed one of the 2 shuttle bays, so that they're still on the supports as well.
Yep.
And so it sits like this. And when you put it in place, they're not quite. Yeah. You see that?
Yeah. Might have to let Cass know.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, I wonder if we need to, wonder if Will intentionally designed it that way.
He may have.
Did he just like
take a look?
Because if I'm not mistaken, because if we were to sand out the bottom and match it up with the bottom of that mounting point right there,
yeah,
and then have it poke through up to the surface, it would change. It'd be a little different.
Yeah, see, I thought he had said something about it having to come up or something.
Yeah, so like we need to go back and watch. So just kind of wanted to give you a heads up on that one. That's what that one looks like. So
I know what I'm watching tonight.
Yeah, it's interesting. I want to start working on the rear portion here soon. So
yeah, me too.
This is a really cool part of the ship. So, yeah.
A lot of stuff going on back there.
There is lots of junk in the trunk. One of the things we have to do is we're gonna have to sand off these little triangle pieces here. Then they get replaced with.
You can either replace them with the photo etch ones that come with the photo etch set from Paragraphics, or Will has done some resin printed ones he designed.
That's them right there.
Plus, I think the ones in the middle have to come down a bit. I think
they
Will
do.
said.
Yeah, they're off center.
Yeah, a little high compared to the other side.
Yep. So this one sits just like so.
Yeah. And then the photo etch on the grilled section beside it.
Yep.
You need to put, Will said you need to put the photo etch in first.
Yeah, I can see why.
Otherwise it laps over the.
I do like how they made ports for the lights or for the LEDs, though. They were trying.
Yes. Yeah.
They were trying. I'm still trying to figure out what this piece is.
I don't know.
Yeah, like I can't find it anywhere. So I need to go back and finish watching his videos. So yeah, the comparison of the maintenance pits, like it's a good deal better. They feel thicker. Like there's more substance inside.
Yep.
So the walls are a little thicker. Yeah,
well, it's good.
Much better. I emailed Cass and let him know. I'm like, these ones look really good. So yeah. Sweet. All right. Nope, don't lose that one. And there's these little. No, that's the back of the maintenance pits that broke off. I'm like, what are those little things right there? All right. There's that. And there we go. So those are getting dried up. It's 15 after. Ooh. You see what Howard just said?
Oh, about the big Reliant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make those bay doors open and close. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
There is
that would be something.
Photo etch, or no, there's is it resin or I think it's a resin set for the bays, shuttle bays.
Oh.
And because it U-shapes around where the impulse crystal is.
No thanks.
Yeah, so both shuttle bays are joined as one big room, but there's an area in between that's cut off because that's where your impulse crystal would be.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That'd be tough. That'd be a challenge. That's for sure. All right. Well, what else can we do? Kind of waiting for paint to dry. What else?
Anything on the Vulcan? You want to play with the pencils a little bit?
Yeah, I can do that. That sounds like a plan. So, Todd, I was thinking after you did your pencil marks on the Falcon last night, I kept thinking about it. Like I really like that. So I'm gonna.
You have a big pencil and a little tiny pencil, and you have two, 0.9 millimeter lead, which, by the way, fits perfectly into the holes of the Rectana. You just twist the pencil and it fills in the holes.
Really?
Yeah. For places where you see those round dots, you just give it a little twist. And for a bigger dot, I was turning the lead around in the 2 millimeter pencil so the flat end would stick out the bottom of the pencil, not the pointy end, and just twist that.
Huh.
And then I blow off the dust, and that makes it so you don't streak it as easily, because you don't brush it with your hand or something. If you want to streak it, leave all the graphite dust there, and streak it with a cotton swab or something. But otherwise, I just would make a mark and then blow on it, and then that's it.
Huh. Well, here she is.
We say it enough times. I had to pause for a second so I could add this.
That's what she said.
Awesome. I love it.
That's HTM.
All right, so
that looks really good.
Thanks, man.
Oh, and you can do your interiors. You can do your little your blast mark interiors too. Do you know you can paint the blast marks on with your pencil and then streak them out? Works great.
Really?
Yeah, just paint little blast lines, then grab a cotton swab and just drag it straight away from it, and it'll streak it perfectly. So you can have much finer little blast marks instead of trying to do it with oil. I'm so afraid of using the oils because I know they leach into the paint around it, right? And so
specifically like that.
Yeah, they leach, a little bit, and if you try to swipe them, even with mineral spirits and stuff, they just tend to have a much much softer edge, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But like little drips, when I was looking at the pictures, there was little drips all over the place. I can pull one of them up and show you, but there's little, just very fine drips you can absolutely tell they did with a pen.
Right. Just right at the panel lines and everything.
Yeah, just right at the panel lines, and it's not like a big color leak, where it's leached into around the paint, and it's. Let me see if I can find one of the pictures for you, but.
Okay. Work I did yesterday helped actually. Happy with that. Yeah. So funny is how pristine it was at one point. And it is certainly not now. Okay.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna share this picture real quick.
Okay.
But you see at the bottom right of the opening, see just little straight lines?
Yeah.
They just drew those on all over the place. There's all these little straight lines that look like oil drips, but they're very concise. And obviously you add the little dots, the little baby nicks and circles and stuff that they added these little double lines everywhere. But they added these oil drip kind of lines between panels, and so that's what I did. But I actually the straight lines I left alone, but those I actually dragged with a cotton swab to make them blend a little bit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
I like that.
Super
I didn't follow like I didn't look at any sort of graphic for this.
No, but it's just another thing you can add, and you can just put it wherever you want. Like,
yeah.
You're not following like the opposite. That panel we were just looking at is right there in the center of your screen, right? You added the rusty right, but you could have like the straight lines on the left, or add a panel nearby, or something like that. Wherever you want to put them. That's the best part.
Dude, it's so cool. I love it. Let's do a little bit of that. And you were using the 0.9 for this?
I was using 0.5 for that.
0.5 for that?
I only used the 0.9 for where some of the dashes were bigger, where I was making the larger circles. I'd use the finest one. I mean, you're working at such a small scale. I lightly start drawing them, and as I start to get an idea where the line's going to be, because sometimes your hand wants to make arcs instead of straight lines.
Right.
Start lightly, and then just keep going over it and over it until I get to kind of the length that I want and the look, and then I use the edge of the lead or the lead, the edge of the lead at the very top edge of the opening, so it's kind of black along the edge of the opening too.
Yeah.
And then if you want it to streak, just drag a cotton swab, try to be straight. Looks great. And then you can go back over it with the pencil, because it's going to kind of blur it a little bit, but you can go back over it with the pencil and the lines.
Oh, that turned out so good right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that.
And it's great for like if you did chipping and you have like the base paint going over panels. If you did like that kind of chipping, you can fill those in with the pencil, and it looks like it literally blew a hole through the metal.
Like stuff like right here.
Yeah, you can just paint the center of that in with the pencil, and it looks so good. Just a little dot in the center, and it looks like it punctured a hole. Remember I said that's what I wanted to do with the big blast marks that you haven't done yet, was do that so it kind of looked like there was an edge of metal, but then there was a hole, right? And maybe multiple layers. Went through multiple layers of metal, and then there was a hole.
Right. Oh.
I like how you looked at the camera and nodded.
Yeah.
Well, he's talking to everybody. He's got it in his face,
He's talking to the people. But I think your camera froze.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it did, didn't it?
Both of them did.
What? Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. What's happening with OBS? Yeah, I'm completely frozen here. Yeah.
But your vinyl cutter is working.
While you're fixing that, I'll show you another one here. It's ugly. When you see how they did this, it's almost like they did it with a Sharpie. So it's awful. They're ugly.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this feels like this is actually a picture of somebody's perfect grade dough. I don't think this is the studio model. That feels like somebody's perfect grade.
Do they give you red decals for those pipes?
Yeah, we did get that little decal
on
that pipe. Yep, we did. I put it on. No idea if it's still there, but.
By the way, Howard, I did love your comment here when it came up.
I'm gonna put that back up there until I find, where did I put those?
I did like that. I followed what you guys were saying.
Why is this happening?
Where is it?
Why is this happening? Yep. Am I back?
Nope.
No, just see the OBS logo. There we
My
go.
back.
Yes.
Well, hello. OBS decided to crap the bed.
Nice.
So I just shut down OBS and brought it right back. So I don't know what the hell that was all about. All right. That did look like someone's perfect grade, didn't it?
Yeah, the scale was off. Where did I put those? Here they are. Na 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 na.
It's a snake. I hate snakes.
I hate snakes. Oh, that is such a cool effect.
All right, here's the actual New Hope. Present image file. Oh damn it! It's not gonna let me do that. I'm gonna do it. I'll just present a screen. Share screen.
That's why you need like two cameras side by side, so you can have one that's kind of overall, and then one that is actually able to zoom in like way closer.
On the
see, like,
itself.
See those? That's all just drawn on.
Yeah, literally just straight lines with a pen.
Yep. But you see how they're so more defined than the color streaks? Like this color, the shading streaks I want to do with the oil, but these fine little lines, I knew I needed something else, and so I'm like, I'm gonna try pencils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is such a cool effect. Let's give that a.
And like this decal up here, this little yellow decal fell off. Guess what I did? Drew it back on with a yellow pencil.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So that's my. These little marks are going to be with pencil, and these long colors are going to be the oil.
Yeah. Well, that's why, like with these pencils, I'm like, I can just go back over the top. Why not? Can't hurt.
Yeah, I did all the pencils, then I'll seal all that in, then I'm gonna do my clear, and then I'll do the weathering. I don't consider these lines weathering as much as they're just detail lines. This just detail, these little lines and streaks and the little dots and all that kind of stuff. I just consider that it's just kind of more paint work. So I don't consider that weathering per se. I'll do the weathering after I seal it all in.
I remember I had a Millennium Falcon kit from back late 80s, maybe early 90s. And that's one of the things they had you doing was the streaking, but they had you using pastels.
Yeah, like graphite pencils or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
They didn't really have this sort of product, but yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Like going over the little chips.
Yeah, and you don't have to do every one. You can just do whatever you want to do.
And this is going to keep me entertained for building the Falcon until we're done, I think.
Eric, what's going on with planes lately? Now a fire on an A flight in Denver. Planes catch fire all the time. I don't know. The news is making a bigger deal of it now because it catches headlines.
Yep, fear-mongering. Also.
All the time. There's a thing called the ASRS. Don't go look at it.
If it bleeds, it leads.
Yeah. In the U.S., the ASRS is a voluntary reporting system for pilots and flight attendants and things to report anything unusual. And there's dozens and dozens and dozens per day. You just don't hear about
the amount of the amount of flights that are out there.
Sure. And some can be minor, that they had a galley that smoked or an unruly passenger that they didn't have to kick off, but or a water coming out into the bathroom door. It could be anything, but it's anything that's just out of the ordinary. It's a self-reporting system. It's not required. Well, some of it's required by law, obviously, but it's better to self-report issues. If you're a private pilot and you screw up a taxiway drive or you do a runway incursion, but that stuff happens all the time. It's just you don't hear about it. I saw there was a plane, I think it was a 767 that had parked at the gate, and the jetway was coming to connect to it, and the flight attendant inside got a little too excited and opened the door. Well, guess what? It was still armed. So before
God.
we get to the plane, the slide opened, and there's video of it. Now, there's a rule in aviation when it comes to commercial aviation. The person in the jetway opens the door from the outside. The flight attendants never open the door unless it's an emergency. Right? So when the jetway is connected and it's safe, then the jetway operator will open the door from the outside after they confirm that it's, the armed manner isn't there and all that jazz. The flight attendants are never supposed to open the door. Dash says, I keep seeing memes about Delta, the one with the guy upside down telling passengers not to unbuckle on flights. Guys like Todd with the extra leg room. I can't imagine being upside down.
No, thank you.
No. Hanging from a bucket seat. No thanks. That you're going to find out that's going to be totally pilot error, by the way. Andrew says there was a flight from Chicago to India that had turned back because 11 of the 12 toilets were clogged. That's after our flight was delayed because the plane coming from India had a full frozen lab. Excellent.
Oh, Boeing bombs. Oh, this is cool.
But right now, aviation is hot news, right? Because of the couple crashes or stuff that's happened, and so even the tiniest things are making news now. So,
right,
yeah, it's because of a few big things like doors ripping off mid-flight.
Yeah. They had two private planes that crashed because the doors popped open, and they panicked. Even though the plane flies without the door, or the door can open, but they panicked and lost control of the plane. They stopped paying attention. First thing you do is always aviate.
Yeah, fly. Do the thing you're doing.
Chase says, funny how the drones stopped invading the U.S.
Old news cycle. Need something new to talk about. They probably still are. There's nobody. The news isn't going to carry it anymore. People don't care.
It's not sensationalized anymore.
So ridiculous. Yeah, I know I lost at least 2 of those little red things. You said there's more on the decal sheet?
Yep.
All right, cool. Put
yep.
Back up. And I got to figure out where that... There's a line of text, and I'm pretty sure it's underneath one of the outer ring mark, like a little block on the outer ring on top. There's a little block of text. I think one of those decals came off.
Is that a fact, Andrew? Or is that just you joking?
I don't know. Yep. Andrew's right, though. Rule number 1, always fly the plane. Aviate, navigate, communicate. Always fly the plane first. Then worry about where you're going and who you're talking to.
Well, that's the report he heard, so interesting.
Disney.
I can tell Jordan's just loving this.
Oh,
I was having a blast last night with it.
Yeah, like this is amazing. Things that I wish I had thought of. Like, I'm really glad that you did this last night. Like, it's
Isn't it interesting how it's really never too late? You were just, I think I'm done. But you know what? You can add some more and clear it again.
Yep. Well, that's the thing. Like, I wanted, like, if we're gonna go 52 weeks, I might as well, like, if I want to bring this to Wonderfest and all that. Like, I want to keep adding detail. Can't hurt. And I really like how this pencil lead is lots of graphite, so it really streaks well.
Yeah.
That looks really good.
That's just twice in the last 15 years, we had Japanese flights out of Metro that dumped jet fuel over our air going around and around so they could land to try out a bad engine failure. Makes me wonder what happened to the crops, all the dispersed jet fuel in there. It evaporates. There's an orange and a brown lead, by the way, lead. The brown is really good for that rust. It's not so not so neon. I use it sparingly with the brown. There's a brown lead in there. Lead. God damn it.
Well, Jody says he's using them on a drawing right now, and they blend nicely and fill in well.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a brown.
And on the back of those pencils, I think they have a twist knob as well, so you can choose the hardness level. If it's a 2 hard or a 4 hard.
Yeah. What is that? Like, I saw Dash make a comment about that. I didn't get a chance to
I think that's how hard it clamps the lead. It just adjusts the pencil to clamp it correctly. But I noticed they don't say what the hardness is of the color leads, so I don't leads. Jesus. I don't know what they are. I would imagine they're soft.
I see. Interesting. I was like, what does all that mean?
The higher the number, the harder it is. That's a hard. The 2H is 2 hardness. 4 is 4 hardness.
Oh, that brown is nice.
Yeah. I think it should go well with the color rust you used.
Yeah, this is. Well, that's actually the orange. I'm a little colorblind, so
sadly no white pencil for Windows. Yeah, I didn't see a white lead in there.
An art store might carry some.
Artistro?
That's some sort of art store.
Oh.
There's the brown. Go ahead and use the orange for right now. I just pulled the brown out.
Yeah.
You know what we can do? We got 3 pencils.
The B level. The B levels are all soft and the H's are all hard. So there's 2B, 4B, 6B, and there's 2H, 4H, 6H, etc.
Okay. I did not know that about pencils. I seriously had no idea.
Now you're learning.
I am. Knowledge is power.
And now you forgot something.
And technically, the B should only be used on black pencils. That's hence the B. Why did they use an S? So you have a B, a 2B, a 3B, 4B. It's the hardness of a black pencil.
Oh, okay. Oh, this brown is also really nice as well.
Mm-hmm. So I use a combination, right? I'll use the. I had all 3 colors loaded up in the pencils. I had brown, orange, and yellow, and I would just use them in different places just to kind of add color highlights. There's that tiny little spider decal I can see on the top of the clamps, the cargo clamps next to the red dash lines. The tiny spider one we put on. That little black one.
Oh. Where is it? By the
part there, along the red dashes to the right. It was one of those little tiny spider decals, little black dot.
Oh yeah.
Right. There's, if you look at some of the pictures, like there's nubs of little details where they painted the tip black, like maybe the something chipped the paint off during flight, or there's all sorts of little nubs that are sticking up on the model that they kind of just black the tip off, which I just did with the color pencil, so it looked like it maybe hit something, and when I add the little scrapes and stuff, like at the rear, the big blocks at the rear on the bottom, where the gear come out, where it looks like they were swinging the ship around and it scraped along something there, and you can just draw those little scrapes on with the 0.5. You just draw them in, just little scrapes. It's so great.
Oh my god.
That's how I did the back of the antenna. Just a bunch of little scrapes and things, because the hardness scale. Yeah, that's the H and B.
There we go. All right, got those 3 colors all. Let's try a little yellow here as well. Oh yeah.
For the 1 or 2 of you who may not remember, the Rectenna is the satellite-looking dish.
Right there.
Mm.
Oh, I like this. Oh my god.
Jordan's having fun.
That is like you're able to kind of create, like when you have the oil streaks, it'll kind of naturally like create highs and lows, but then you can go through and accentuate them.
Yeah, or splatters, things like that. You can just
Yeah. Wow, this is really cool.
Yeah, if I wasn't, painting on like a little yellow mark or something that either a decal was missed, because if you look at the pictures, there's not only is it when you look at the pictures of the New Hope Falcon, the 5-footer, there's pieces missing from it that the Bandai actually has those parts on it, but you can tell where they were on the model. And by the time that person took pictures of those pieces that fall off. But there's parts where you can just see where there's little hints of color here and there, and that's what I was using the color pencils for. I just change the color tone just a slight bit, or a slight little rust streak or something like that. That's not so dramatic as the oils would make.
Yeah, Howard, I'm sure they're online, or like I said, an art store would have them. White colored leads.
What I guess would just regular colored pencils work as well? Just like Crayola colored pencils, would it do this as well?
Here's a white mechanical pencil. How about just the leads?
I don't know how well a pencil crayon would work. I don't know if they're too hard, maybe, or that is a good question.
Let's find out.
All right.
Yeah, I'm looking right now just to see if there's. Oh, yeah.
Let's grab a white one.
Well, they sell extra fine chalk pencils. That's interesting.
There's a white colored pencil. Let's just go.
Oh, here you go. I just found them. Porcelain 111 2mm white lead refills. $6 for 36 of them.
You know what? This also works just fine.
Does it? All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna order these.
There you go. Order some pencil crayons.
No, I'm gonna order these pencil leads.
There you go.
Wow.
Black, blue, light blue, brown, orange, green, light green.
Wow. How do they blend?
Red.
Okay. So
you'll have to put a link up.
Yep, you're definitely going to have to put a link
in
up.
Discord.
You definitely can use colored pencil crayons if you want to use them.
So something tells me I'm going to have to look at getting a set.
Yeah. Orange. Yeah, you can, and if you want, you can use this regular Crayola. Works just fine. Oh,
and I bet you that color pencils is all the AK mark, the AK weathering pencils. Put their name on it 3 times as much. They're just standard color. They're just colored pencils.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they have a few of the some odd colors.
It's $20 for the Crayola color pencil set. 120 colors, Jesus. This one's $10 for 72 colors.
Well, that's a lot of selection.
But I got the 50.
I see gray. Oh, they do have white. Yeah, they got white. Lemon yellow, warm yellow, marigold, sunflower, apricot, white coral. Jesus.
Yeah, and you can use like a lighter color. Like, for example, on the red there, you can use a lighter reddish color to make it look like a spot was hit, and then do a darker spot in the middle of that.
Almost like, well, you could use them almost like dry brushing, using different shades, brown edges, and you know what I found is really interesting. I used the 0.5 at one place just because I wanted to see what it was like. Do you know how good it is at filling the lines between the panels? Just adding a little depth in the color, like instead of using a like Tamiya panel liner or something like that, the pencil does Great.
Oh wow, would you look at that?
Yeah, Howard says pastel chalk should work too. It's a bit huge for this. They actually also work well for pigments, Howard. People will like sand off a whole bunch into one of those little metal cups you see us use on stream, and then they use that as a as a pigment for weathering.
Because that's really all pigments are. Is just like color that's been loosened, whether it's shaved off from or whatever the source is, right?
Yeah. Stephen Haynes says she's looking nice, Jordan.
Thank you, sir. Very happy with this, actually. It's been a lot of fun to learn how to weather, and these pencils do amazing work for rust streaks. Like, that's freaking amazing. That is really good. Wow.
Well, I'll have to definitely look at getting some and trying it on some armor for little rust streaks.
Yeah.
I'm totally gonna get these.
Oh, and it's getting that point where like I can actually go in and rust individual pipes.
Yep.
Without worrying about like
they make 0.3. That'd be even better for panel lines.
Yeah, oh yeah, I have a 0.3. That's what this one is, my standard one.
I'd be interested to see if it worked on this because of the small scale. Like if you flipped it over on the bottom and just picked a panel and to see what it looked like as a panel lining, if that would work better than the 0.5 before I buy a 0.3.
Andrew says, "I build Federation starships. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't need to know how to weather." To which I say, "What about the TOS Enterprise with the rust ring?"
That's what she said.
The 0.3 gets right in there perfectly.
Does it really? All right.
Yep. Like right down in there. No problems. Wow.
I think I'm going to pick up a 0.3. They have a little 2-pack here I can have by Saturday.
Wow. Well, we'll get this flipped over. While we're at it, one of the things that I realized when I first streaked it was that I streaked out from this way, and it actually should be streaking in. So that's what I corrected yesterday.
Yes, the bottom. Yeah, everything would run.
Everything should be flowing towards the bottom as opposed to out. So
yeah,
logically, yes. According,
everything should be going straight back because it's flying through the air.
Right,
so.
But there wouldn't be air resistant to pull it back when it's in space. So it really only streaks when it's on the ground. You know,
right?
Like the Blackbird leaked fuel when it was sitting still, but up in the air when it got warm, it expanded and stopped leaking fuel. Like it worked better when it was in flight and in space. You know. So I'm getting 2 mechanical pencils, some white tips. I found some of these yellow, orange leads, white leads, and gold leads.
Cool.
And it's $20.
You're putting links up, I hope.
I will.
In Discord, thanks.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll use my Amazon points. And no.
After the stream, I'll go looking to buy Saturday. Some pencils.
Free. I love that. Free.
Oh, this is so cool. I worked this fingerprint into the weathering. There it is. Thanks, Todd.
Thank you.
I don't think this kind of yellow or gold was part of the lead set we got. It looks like a kind of a dark yellow orange versus the orange that came with it. So I grabbed that too. But that's all 3. So that I put them up. I put them in our Discord links channel.
Excellent. I'm going around the these chipping spots and just putting the little dots in the middle of it and around the outside.
You know where I chipped the paint on? I was basically just drawing with real light pressure. I was drawing an outline around it to kind of highlight the edge. Yeah,
that's all I'm doing here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks so good. This is great.
Did you get Stephen Haynes? Stephen Haynes says she looks good. I think you did.
I did read that out.
Okay, I was ordering.
That's why it starred.
Terrible.
I managed to star it without banning him.
Are you in bed with your
been doing
iPad?
good so far tonight.
You in bed in your iPad?
Yep.
That's Band Central, you know.
It is. That's where the band hammer is
Not the
wielded.
band hammer. Anything but the band hammer. Oh, he's gonna get it.
I love it.
You know what? You adding those dots to that panel just now just calls out that so much.
It really does.
It made such a difference. From the camera I'm looking at, I couldn't even tell if those were chipped or anything. That now you can definitely see it. It looks great.
Yeah. I'll zoom in a little bit here. You guys can see a little bit of what I'm doing. There we are. Almost makes me want to bust out a little bit more chipping, but I worry about overdoing it now at this point. So,
is there any way for the ZV-1 to change the lens at all for something that zooms in closer or anything?
You can put a telephoto adapter on it.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, there's telephotos I think I've seen.
It's just so many times I would just like to, like you're working on something extra fine, you'd like to get zoomed in really close without disrupting your entire setup.
There is a 2x2.2x high grade super telephoto for ZV-1 for $100.
Okay. Can you throw a link up for that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me look to see if there's a...
Or if there's any that are more times.
That was just the first one that came up. Here's a newer. That's a wide angle.
Because that's the thing with this hobby, right? You're doing shots where you need lots of space, and then there's times you want to record when you're going in for like close-up detail.
Exactly.
And I only have the one camera. So
well, I mean, it's always better to bring the camera closer than it is to zoom in, but because it'll zoom down to like 20 millimeters. I mean, I'm sorry, it'll focus down to 20 millimeters. So that's why I always move the camera, because when you zoom in, your focal length gets much farther away as well. So if you were to fully zoom in, it may not be able to focus on it. But fully wide angle, you can get it to focus at a super close distance. But let's see. Yeah, that seems to be the only one. So I mean, you can check it out. It doesn't rank very well. I mean, it's only got like 3.5 stars, but it's also the only one on there. So
okay.
You can take a look and see if it's.
Or like I said, I get a second camera, one that can specifically designed to be a close-up camera.
You know the ZV-1. I don't know if you turn it on, but you can turn on the digital zoom. That'll zoom in even farther.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because the lens is the sensor is shooting 4K. So if you're only broadcasting 1080, you won't get lost until you go in 4 times closer. So look in your settings, because you might. I think it defaults to optical only.
Okay.
And change it to optical plus digital. And then it'll go to the full length of optical. Then it'll zoom in. Then you have to let go and then zoom in again, and it'll go in even farther. I'm sure Jordan can show you that if he feels like it.
So we're gonna go tight. Oh, I think I have mine turned off.
No, you need to turn it on. Funny how the colors changed. You have on auto white balance, I take it? Yeah, no, see, now it's more like what your eye sees, and you back out and it gets much more golden.
Yep. Yep, that is much more what I see, actually. When you go back out.
Starts to color correct, and it starts turning yellow. See?
Look at
that. Look how much difference that is.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you need to set your white balance color to a specific color.
Okay.
You can do that too right now.
Let me. Where's the? Turn that. Look at my big old gut. Menu.
That's your big elbow.
We don't see your gut, just your back fat.
That's your big elbow.
Right.
That
there we
shit
go.
ain't funny.
So where is that going to be?
White balance is in like the first couple menus.
Heck, with some models, you can almost get a macro lens.
You can?
Well, yeah. Used to use a macro lens when I was developing fingerprints. Or, doing fingerprinting.
Let's see. Camera settings. Where is it? White balance. It's under camera settings 1. Yeah, camera settings 1, white balance, desired setting.
Have it on intelligent auto right now.
Yeah, change it to C temp or filter, because you can change the color temp yourself.
I have shoot mode or intelligent auto. That's my only options.
Under white balance?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. It's fixed to auto in the following shooting modes: intelligent auto scene selection and intelligent auto film.
Hey.
Well, can you change your mode to, instead of using intelligent auto, to like use P movie or something?
Sure. Hold on one sec. Oh God! It's all over me. Oh God! No.
What did you just do?
I got mandarin orange juice all over me.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
All right, Andrew, you have a good night.
Good night, Andrew.
He said he got all of his lighting tested, and he's going off.
Excellent.
So, sorry, say that all again.
A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what? What?
Shooting mode? Is that it?
Yeah. You can't change the white balance if you're in the autos. But there should be like a P mode, program mode for movies. Let me see what those are. Recording. Nope, not shooting. Shooting movies.
Oh, I'll take a look at that. Thanks, Andrew. Ooh. I like that.
There's so many settings in here. It's unreal.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. Thanks, Andrew.
My God, there's so many settings in here.
Yeah, that diffuses beautifully. That I wouldn't mind an extra camera for my my paint booth.
Mm-hmm.
It's under camera settings. Camera settings 1. It might be on the second page. It's the same page with like color space and changing the shoot mode. Press the mode button, then use the control wheel to change the mode. Mode button's on top, then change it with the control wheel.
Oh, okay. So I have intelligent auto.
Yeah, just change it from intelligent auto to just a regular movie.
Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
Then you can go change your white balance. And then I'll find your zoom too. Zoom setting. Da, 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 da.
It says, okay. There we go.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that would be a great effect there, Andrew. A little gunmetal on those grills with blue LEDs behind them. Yeah.
White balance.
Change it to color temp, and then you can adjust the color temp.
Oh, that was a big shift.
Yeah, but he can adjust that color temp till what's on the camera matches what he sees with his eyes. Like you don't need to use a color card or anything. You can literally just drill it colder because it definitely needs a higher Kelvin number. Just change the Kelvin, keep up in the Kelvin until it kind of matches what you see on your eyes.
Whoa.
Sorry, lower it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, no, higher Kelvin is warmer. Sorry, I'm a liar.
Okay, see you, Andrew.
Take care, Andrew.
All right, I'm actually going now.
Oh, cool.
That's looking better.
There we go.
Yeah, and just chill it out until it gets, because LEDs are probably more daylight. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So just keep tweaking it until what you see on your camera is what you see on the table. It'll be a lot more realistic.
There it is. Very cool. All right, so enter.
Amen.
And see you later.
Let me.
All right, that's better. Oh, I'm happy with that. Hell yeah, looks good.
Okay, so the next one is under camera settings 2, under zoom setting.
Okay.
And the options are optical only.
Yep.
Clear image zoom, which is if the zoom range exceeds the optical, the product magnifies images using an image process with less deterioration. And then there's digital zoom. When the zoom range of clear image is exceeded, it will magnify the image to the largest scale. However, it will deteriorate. So,
okay,
maybe clear image zoom. Try it out.
Okay. All right.
And then, if I remember correctly, you can zoom in when you hit the zoom switch. It'll stop itself at the end of optical, and then you have to hit it again, and it'll zoom in.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Wow.
Yeah, and now you can go even another step, which is after clear image, because I think what it's doing with clear image is it's saying, okay, that's still really good. It's really not.
That is really good.
Yeah, clear image is good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to remember to do this with my camera by watching back at about the 3-hour mark of your stream.
I'm going to copy this text, and I will just send it right to you in Discord.
Very cool.
You will have it.
Yeah, and it doesn't even like
it'll way back too, right? So it should stop when it hits the optical limit, and then zoom out again.
Wow. Cool.
And there's another level of zoom, but I think it starts getting grainy.
Do we want to try it?
Sure, why not? The next level is digital zoom. Because if you got a 4K sensor and it's only putting out a 1080p, you have a whole level.
Your camera went black.
Is it back now?
There we go. Yep.
That's with the digital zoom.
It's very close, but it is very grainy.
It is very grainy.
It's still not terrible. I mean, that's better, but I don't know. I mean, it's me. I think the clear image is great. I'm going to turn that on mine.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I'm doing too. Clear image zoom. Awesome. Oh yeah. I like it.
Cooperation.
A little vlog tech. Look at us go.
Just made an on-the-fly adjustment to camera settings.
We'll get
Hell
Todd
yeah.
to grab this segment out here and just stick it in Discord there as a short video on Vlog Tech.
That's not a bad idea.
Fix your white balance on your ZV-1. Fix your zoom on your ZV-1.
Oh, I love this.
But now you can zoom in again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Ken. Let's see what you're doing here, huh?
There you go. Well, we could kind of see, but I'm on a smaller screen, don't forget, with an iPad.
True. And that's one of the things that I have to kind of remind myself, like during my videos, I need to work on zooming a little bit more. I'm going to be picking up the remote tomorrow. So just so it's a little bit easier. Like I'm not reaching far to be able to zoom in with the camera, but
I did see
having.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I like having like less reaching up across the workbench better. So go ahead.
No, I saw a note where it said that, because I noticed, I think it was Ken, I'm not sure, but he zoomed in and you could hear the zoom motor in his stream. It says that the camera will only do that if you set the zoom speed to fast. So there's a zoom speed setting in that same area.
Okay.
And if you set it to, I think it's the slower setting.
It won't make as much noise.
Normal and there's fast. It says if you use fast, you'll likely be able to hear it.
Yeah, I know mine goes slow when I'm recording and I go to zoom.
Oh, okay.
So I always
somebody zoomed in on their camera and you heard it go, and I'm like, oh.
I've heard that on people's videos before.
Yeah.
It was It's not Donnie.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I think it was Donnie. Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna take a little pencil here.
Yeah, see, for when I'm doing my editing, I always say, okay, I'm going to zoom in here, and then, I edit it out so that it's like, instantly bang at that zoomed in amount.
Oh, I like that. Just created a nice little rust streak without having to use oils. That is so cool. I love this.
I'm sorry I used you as a guinea pig, Jordan.
Don't be sorry, man. Like, this is great.
I just mean that after watching your thing, I realized how much the kind of bleed there is with the oils.
Yeah.
And to have that's why I'm like, I'm going to try this colored pencil thing.
That's why you usually want to take your oils and you want to leach out the natural oils in them on cardboard.
That's a good tip. Yeah. We'll remember to do that before next week. Probably start today. Can't hurt.
Yeah, like a day beforehand. Is
Jody.
fine to do it.
Jody says, I was recording last night. I zoomed in to show something close up, then forgot to go back out and recorded 20 minutes of my knuckles and wrists.
Have you guys ever recorded something and realized that you didn't press record?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not yet. Give it time.
Oh, my God. That's the worst.
I've forgotten that I was recording. And let it record for an extra 5 minutes.
The nice thing about the DSLR is it won't take pictures without a card in it.
Yeah.
Jody says all the time. Yeah.
I put in, I had an extra 128 gig high capacity or whatever those are, the fast SD card. So I went ahead and just dropped it in here because why not? Just in case.
Well, you can set the camera to auto dual record, right?
Really?
Yeah. So it'll record on the camera So you can hit record on the camera, and then you'll go over and hit OBS, and you'll have a backup copy. But I mean, it's going to use the camera mic, but at least you'll have a backup set of audio.
Yeah.
Let me find that setting.
Jody.
Here's the auto dual record. I know I saw that in here.
That is fantastic.
Auto HDR. Where are you at, little jerk? Auto dual record. Let's see.
You guys want to see what I'm doing? Back here.
Actually, I think you can just hit record and it'll. No, this is different. This automatically shoots still images when shooting movies. No, I don't want that.
Oh, that's weird.
A good way to get your a thumbnail, I guess.
Yeah.
It automatically stores pictures when impressive compositions, including people, are auto-detected. That's scary.
Oh God. Impressive people.
Yeah,
I'm
when
out
it's
of my own content.
and you can just set the frequency of how often it does it. That's weird. Because I think if you just hit record on the camera, I mean, you're in movies mode, so you just hit the shutter. You can just have it start recording. And it shouldn't affect the output of the HDMI port. You know, you can choose the recording size and all that. And I don't know, maybe not a bad idea.
I've lost quite a bit of audio over time. I always have my backup audio to OBS, and it records on the video portion of it, but it doesn't always sound as great because I don't tune my OBS sound. This is so cool. Jody said all the time.
Yeah.
Just,
yeah, recording something, either not recording it or recording something you're not supposed to be recording. You do it backwards, you know.
mm-hmm.
But I try to watch my camera all the time to see what it's looking at.
Yep.
Get in the habit of it, so you don't end up working off camera. I still do it.
Yep.
But...
Yeah. See, almost every time, as soon as I hit record, the camera makes that noise that's starting to record, and then that's when I look at the screen of there and I make sure it does say, you know, record. And then when I stop it too, I'll look at the screen and make sure it doesn't say record anymore. It's in standby.
Yeah, you can just sit here and like pick at this thing for forever. Grab little details. Expand upon the rust that I've put in certain places, and that's the thing that I'm really appreciating. Because the rust on the bottom I was a little heavy-handed with, so I'm happy that I kind of play around with that.
Yeah, Jody says mine's over my head so I can't see the screen. Yeah, we're using ZV1 so you can flip the screen out and then rotate it.
I also, when I'm recording, I have OBS going on the monitor that I'm watching through right now. And so I'm always looking up to see what's happening to make sure that I'm in focus or on screen and stuff like that. I first started using a phone. When I first started doing it was all with a phone. It was a little tough for me to get away from it. I didn't want to. But I got tired of like transferring the data. Go ahead.
I'm looking at there's a setting, it's called 4K output select, and they have memory card plus HDMI. Simultaneously outputs to the external device and records on the camera's memory card.
Oh.
So would that be like
That's...
recording to OBS and then a video card or a memory?
Yeah, but it's specifically only 4K. If you choose any of the other, well, it just says HD 30p, 24, and 25. That doesn't say anything. So if you did that and then chose a non-4K format, I wonder what it would do.
Howard says we'll be like Ian and leave it on and record 49 gigabytes of data.
Oh my God. I once recorded an entire I recorded one of our 6-hour live streams one time. One of the HGM live streams for 6 hours. It was nuts.
Every once in a while we'd have people in the police cars forget to turn the camera off after doing a stop or something. It automatically turns on. You have to physically turn it off just by pressing a button. And some people have forgotten and they start driving around and you start reviewing the video and you're watching them like going from a traffic stop to, next thing you know, they're driving to the, the coffee shop and then back to the office. You see them walk in front of the cars. They go back into the office and the car's sitting there for, however many hours. And then they come out a little bit later, get back in the car, start driving around again. And it's not like it's on tape. It's on a hard drive or whatever. So it's got a ton of storage to record.
Right. Oh, this is great.
Cool thing with those cameras is... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying these are the best. You're nothing important.
Yeah, I was just trying to talk for the sake of talking like an Ian. I was going to say our cameras in the police cars, they also were constantly buffering. So technically they're always on and recording technically. But it's only holding like 30 seconds worth of that. So that way when you hit the lights to turn on the camera, it throws on that 30 seconds before you hit the camera on. So that way if you spotted something, shortly beforehand, you have it,
that makes sense.
You caught it on camera. It just doesn't.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Record the sound during that first 30 seconds.
Be back.
Yeah.
So sometimes if you watch those police YouTube videos of body cam and all that kind of stuff, you'll see the first 30 seconds there's no sound.
Yeah. That's one of Kat's favorite things to do. She likes watching Karens get arrested.
Yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube videos. I also like it to see it when Karens get justice.
Yeah.
Getting slapped every now and then because they slapped someone or
her favorite
the wrong person the N-word.
That's right.
I've seen that.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't toss that word around. It's just
not
a tossable word. Not a tossable word.
You're nothing but a no good, and then that word pops out, and a big old slap flies, or I can't remember if it was a slap or a fist, or anyway, a big hand comes in there and knocks her down. Yeah, Howard says those body cams don't lie and try to fight the law, and a lot of them aren't accessible by your general officer. Like they can't access the footage. There has to be a supervisor who actually you can review it, but you can't delete it or edit it or nothing. And then usually when you get back to the office, it automatically uploads. So like your dash cam. As soon as you pull up into the building, it automatically connects without you doing a thing, uploads your videos.
So there's no chance of possible tampering and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chain of custody, right? For court purposes.
Right. Exactly. Wow, this is so cool. I literally could just do this for hours.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Howard. They do catch boo-boos, but the police do too, because they're only human.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the police officer can turn like the camera off. Yeah, but there's policies against it in place for a lot of places. You know, it can look bad. Like, you know, why did you escort him into the jail cell area? He looked fine. Your camera's off, and then your camera comes back on. He's got like 2 black eyes and a bloody nose and a fat lip, and
right.
Yeah. But usually, police like cell areas and stuff like that are, you know, cameras on, you know, or everywhere. But yeah, an officer can turn their body cam off.
It's not a good look, though.
Well, especially if it's turned off during the middle of some sort of event that's going on.
Right.
You know. Like, say if you're the lead officer, though, and this is just my observations from watching other police videos, especially like from the States mostly, you see them talking to the guy who, you know, did the pit maneuver and caused the suspect vehicle to roll. And after a while, they'll be standing there, a sergeant will say, "Okay, turn your camera off," because they're done with the investigation. That person generally, and they're going to be getting interviewed by, you know, or if there's officer involved shooting, they're going to be getting interviewed by another officer or someone at the scene will basically start investigating that officer to see if it's justified. So that part doesn't get recorded because that's no longer part of that investigation. But yeah, they have to investigate every shooting and everything. Like, we had one of our officers in our area was down by the casino on the reserve, and he was getting three guys arrested. I think he had 2 in the back of the seat of his police car, and he was dealing with the third guy, and the third guy pulled out a knife and started stabbing him.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So then he pulled out his gun and shot the guy in the face. Well, that stopped the fight pretty quick.
Yeah, generally we'll do that.
but you know, it still has to be, you know, I guess outside entity has to come in and investigate, right?
Right.
You know, they took that officer's vest as evidence to show he was stabbed, but they're investigating it from the side. They're looking to see, did the police do anything wrong? Well, in a case of that, like that, no, he didn't do anything wrong. He was being stabbed. What do you expect him to do?
Right.
He's being met with deadly force, so then he has to use deadly force.
That's right.
You know. Yeah, I have my opinion of the Floyd case there, Howard. I think that officer went way too far. We had a saying, when you're arresting someone, it was cuffs on, cop off. Like, say if I've got a guy proned out and I've got my knee on his shoulder, or I'm straddling him, or whatever the case is, and just to get him handcuffed. Once those cuffs are on, I'm off.
Right.
You know, keep him on the ground, let him stay there or whatever. You can put a hand on him every now and then, but you don't need to be touching him other than that.
Right.
When he's proned out. So that's just my opinion. I think that was, yeah. I think that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
There's actually a video I saw a little while back where some plainclothes officers are sitting in an alley looking for, I think, I'm trying to remember. I don't think they say what it is for. I think it's some sort of, I'm assuming drug house or drug investigation or something. Some guy comes rolling up in a hoodie walks up to the side door of the plainclothes officer in the unmarked car, pulls the gun out on him, and so right away to carjack him, tries to do the carjacking, and the police officer ends up shooting him before the guy could shoot him.
Wow, my phone just like made a ton of noises. Always disturbs me. Can be work related, which is the last freaking thing I want right now. Okay. I am going to move this off to the side for a moment because I am able to. The second coat looks fairly dry. Should be able to. Both these are dry as well. Nice.
Was that Todd?
I'm back.
He's back.
Okay.
He's back.
Yeah, I remember that female one there, Howard. That's why we kept our taser on one side and your pistol on the other side. So when you're going for a taser, it's a little more awkward. But if you're going for a taser, you generally have more time than you do with if you need your pistol.
Right.
And there's certain things that are, just my opinion, but.
All right, those are just about perfect sized.
Like that police officer who opened up in his own police car after an acorn fell and hit.
Oh God! Now what is he doing?
What?
What is this?
What?
Oh no!
I haven't seen anything. I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we're good.
Okay,
Howard.
good. YouTube takes 30% of your super chats, so.
I think he was referring to the fact that your phone was going crazy.
Yeah, I was like, wait, hold on. No, we're good, Howard. Thank you.
What did I miss? Looks like you're still having fun.
I am, although I was just looking at the base. I can probably start doing a little bit of my tape off here, and I can probably paint my buttons. So
I wouldn't.
Just wait.
Yeah. I would make it a tomorrow thing. You could do it tomorrow on the Friday night stream if you're available.
Yeah. I hope I should be available.
I don't like putting on tape. I don't like putting tape on a model on something painted unless it's set for a good 8 to 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agreed.
Sweet. So I'll do a little bit more of this, and then I'll work on getting these colored or these painted.
Yes, those you could do.
Yep. And then so yeah, I'll work on this for a little bit longer, and then I'll take care of painting those and get cleaned up, and then we'll call it a stream. Probably wrap it around.
It's been 3.5 hours already.
I know. It's kind of crazy. Like I said, I had no plans for how long this was going to go tonight, but now that I've got these pencils and it's in front of me, why not? This is great. These pencils are fantastic, man.
Yeah, Dash, it's sorry, Howard, it's it's kind of crazy. It's some people are just like that. And I think it's different mentality, a lot more alpha personalities.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like those incidents that happen really do give cops a bad name, because cops are, the police are such an integral part of our society that, like, you can't abolish the police and expect things to be good.
No.
At all. Like, at all. Like, if you're getting pulled over, it's because you are speeding. if you're getting arrested, it's because you are breaking the law, or you're doing something that is close to looking like you are breaking the law, right? Like, don't be stupid, right? And I hate when people blame law enforcement for things that are out of their control, right? Like, the job is to serve and protect, right? So if you're out there doing something stupid, they're there to stop you from doing it, and it's their job. It's no different than the person flipping a burger, or in my case, making a pizza, right? Like, it's no different. Like, they just got a job to do. And
yeah, if I'm just out patrolling, I'm not going out there with the mindset I'm going to look for someone and mess
to go
with,
beat up.
beat
Yeah,
up
like,
or arrest or
that's not real. Like, that's not real. People don't act like that in the real world.
No, there are times, you are going out looking for someone because there's a warrant or whatever the case is.
And if that's the case, then once again, you have put yourself in that position to be there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been arrested before, and it's because I did something stupid, right? And it's just what it is.
Yeah.
And no point when I was sitting in the back of the cop car, am I like, oh, I want to go punch this guy in the face. I'm like, wow, I should have paid that fine. Like, it should be retrospective, but of course it's not always the case. And so, but as we were saying, like with the whole plane crash thing, the media is going to sensationalize everything, and if it's a hot button topic, it's going to get sensationalized. And
definitely.
It sucks. Like, it just,
especially when they try to say it's a racist thing when it's not. Usually, it's not.
Right, exactly. Like, it's a public safety thing, and and that's the problem. So, where I really have a problem with it is, like, I have a problem with modern media. The news isn't there to actually give you the news; it's to get ratings, and that's not right. Like, the news is literally supposed to keep the public informed about what's going on in the world, and it shouldn't matter who's getting the higher news ratings every single week. It really shouldn't. So,
well, and the news shouldn't be, in my opinion, shouldn't be politically leaning. You
correct.
can talk about politics, but don't side with one side because that's the side you vote for. Just tell us what's happening. And
no, they shouldn't sensationalize the news, but ever since it became a money-making adventure, now they have to.
Yeah,
that's right.
They can't say house fire. They got to say, devastating inferno. It's all, it's crazy.
It really is.
Very true, Eric. Very true.
Well, right. And I mean, if you look at the pure data, right? If you look at the pure data, like 40% of police officers are not white. They're Hispanic, Latino. Like, I think like 13% are black, right? But when you look at who's committing the crimes, it's
the economically challenged people, which unfortunately leads to certain racial,
I mean, in general, I think people that have less money are more prone to steal or, vandalize or things like that. I mean, for whatever reason.
Well, they don't say, for example, they don't need to worry about where their money comes from for drugs.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't care, and so they have more run-ins with officers, regardless of what color they are.
Yeah.
To take it back to the model, I did want to share this. Just to prove it, here you can see the bottom of the 5-footer, and you can see how the streaks do go towards the center on the bottom.
Nice.
So
excellent.
You were right. Just wanted to share that.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You were right.
And what I did do, however, is on the spots that are flat.
Good night, Steven. Sorry. Don't mean to interrupt.
Good night, Steven.
Before he takes off, I wanted to grab that.
Thank you, Steven. We really appreciate you, my friend. What I did do for all the flat spots, so like on this panel here, these panels here, here, and here, I did get that streak so it looks like it's coming straight back. So I was trying to incorporate that as much as possible, and it looks good, like when I look at it. So yeah. that was my instinct, and I kind of went with it. But like I said, the thing that I changed last night was I had the streaks going out from the middle instead of coming into the center. So that was like the number one thing that I did. So I started all my oil dots along the outside ring and let them just kind of streak down. So this ball has been fantastic for teaching me how to do weathering.
Yeah, Eric, and talking about reinstating fairness doctrine, like for me, I watch news. I usually watch CBC or CTV, so I'm watching Canadian news, and I can tell like a huge difference because they're not politically leaning when they're reporting the news. Yet if I watch MSNBC or Fox News or CNN or anything like that, you can definitely see it's just like hate for the other side.
Yeah, vitriol.
Yeah, and how they're trying to spread the hate about the other side. Some more than others, but that's why I like getting my news, watching it on obviously on the Canadian news, because then it's not, you cutting that part of it out.
Right.
Although interesting news the other day, did you guys see that Navy refueling ship or whatever getting hit off the coast of England?
Yep.
No,
Turns
I
out
didn't see that.
the captain of the cargo ship that hit them was Russian.
Oh boy!
As well as a lot of the crew, although there were some Filipinos on there as well. But so it sounds like it was might have been done intentionally.
I sure hope that, because our ship was parked, by the way. Hi, cat.
Meow.
I watched.
They're saying hi.
I watched her most recent video.
Todd, watch it. You can hear.
Oh yeah, I can. Thank you.
Yeah, oh yeah, I watched the whole thing.
Oh,
I thought you were going to get crushed, but you got Tulip saved the day.
Yep. Tulips saved the day. Yeah.
Tulips always save the day.
Tulips always save.
Thank you for watching.
Heck yeah.
That's what she said.
Jesus. Yeah.
I gotta check it.
Yeah, she's actually been she's picked up quite a few subscribers and getting a lot of views on her videos.
I'm telling you, people love those gambling channels. Spending money is not theirs. They could watch somebody else win or lose,
Did she do some more talking or any voiceover or anything?
Not yet.
We heard Jordan talking.
Yep, there's a little bit of that, but we're gonna do a little bit more next time too. We did record an intro, but it was a photo. She took a photo and then talked over the top of a photo and never recorded anything when we got to the casino. So she's learning.
I got 41 views on my new video that I just dropped.
Nice.
With 5.2 hours of watch time.
Nice.
And then on my other video.
Okay, you can't read this part.
We're getting better. We're improving. We have the little thingy that we can clip to the side of the slot.
Yep.
And then my other video has 434 views with 30 hours of watch time.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, a lot of people I think do it. They'll put the camera like your phone on a little tripod, and they'll put it in front of the place.
So just imagine what will happen once my camera's steady.
Well, even if you had a monopod with Jordan there.
Well, yeah. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to use the DJI thing, but then if not, we're gonna use one of the.
Let me show you the tripod I'm thinking of. Hold on.
Todd's gonna bring up the tripod that he's thinking of.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. The videos are a relaxing watch. Thank you.
What you need is like.
To be fun. Did she win big yet?
And the last video she did, but it wasn't.
I won like almost $800.
That was $800. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a good one.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll have some jackpots coming.
And Jordan, you take that Howard money and triple it for us so we can buy a big house for HTM. That sounds like a fantastic idea.
That Howard money.
You want me to show you on here? It's something you can get at.
Sure.
It's something you can get on even at Walmart. Hang on.
Okay.
But this, instead of getting a full-on tripod, you get one of these monopods on a stand. Hang on. Looks like this. Right?
Oh,
I have one.
That's fancy.
Yeah, if you have one like that, it's basically like a selfie stick, but it has an expanding tripod.
Yep, I have one.
If you have one of those,
yep,
it's only $25.
Yeah. If that's what you got, then that's what I would use, because that way you can put it between you and the machine, and you play around it basically.
Okay.
So you don't have to watch the back of her head, and you get a great shot of the screen.
And then for April 1st, you got to do a claw machine.
Claw machine for April 1st, yeah. No, I do have one actually, and I have it sitting in the back. It was something that I was using. I can't remember what for now at this point.
Yeah, it's nice. They're super portable.
9 subscribers now.
They're super portable, and it worked perfect between you and the machine. So
19 subscribers.
Yeah, you're up 19 subscribers.
Take the Howard money, triple it for us. We can buy it. Oh God.
So Chase said, "Kat, you have nice eyebrows."
Thank you. Thank you.
There's a story there.
21 subscribers I'm at.
There is a story there.
2,000% more than the last 28 days.
Nice.
Who needs a link to her channel that hasn't subscribed that's watching right now? Come on.
Exactly. Everybody who's there, right? So Ian, the eyebrows comment came from Ian. Here, let me disconnect off of that. Let me switch over to the one sec. Audio should come through speaker here in a second. Say something. I don't know. Hold on. There we go. There, I think I heard something. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Just so you can hear. But so yeah, now Ian, when Rebecca, Todd's fiance, pops in to chat, like he always compliments her eyebrows, and it's very strange. So yeah, pretty much. And so that's Chase was just dropping in and making it weird.
I do actually have nice eyebrows now.
You do.
Like I do. I get compliments on my eyebrows.
One day we hear that Rebecca maces Ian as he tries to pet her eyebrows. Yeah. Yeah, just been going for almost 4 hours. Just gonna finish up here in a second.
Wow.
Actually, yeah.
I fed Autumn my dinner salad.
Oh, nice.
I shared it with her.
How was it? Did she like it?
She ate every last bit of it. Yeah.
That shit's fire.
Yeah.
That shit's fire.
My fancy casino replica.
Mm-hmm. All right, so here's the Falcon for the night. We'll be continuing on work with that later. Oh no,
she is one dirty bird.
Indeed.
KFC.
One of my
KFC, dirty bird.
KFC. One of my fuel pressure stabilizers just came out. Oh no. What shall I ever do?
Look for the clean spot.
Look it and stick it back in.
I will. Don't you threaten me with a good time.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I see the decal I'm missing. Right to the right of your engine cover on that gray panel with that little box. There's a little, like, 4 lines of text decal, right?
Which one right here?
Yeah. There's like a
Right
little text decal, right? Now,
yes.
That's the one that came off. All right.
Yep. There we go. We've been holding in place for a second.
Yeah, Howard, anything was going on last night about women and their eyebrows.
Oh, there's so many more of these. I
And
spent more time on the bottom
dresser.
of them. Let me go ahead. All right,
Yeah,
I can't let this go. Hold on one sec. A bunch of these need to be outlined. That's such a cool effect. Oh, excuse me.
See, if you had multiple cameras up on here, we could change it for you on the fly.
Oh. How interesting. I didn't think about that. I'd have to do it without... You know, I might experiment with that one of these afternoons, and
that way your producer can sit there and go, "Oh, you're doing that, but your hand's getting in the way," so he'll automatically just switch over for you to the more angled side view.
Very interesting.
Because you can see the preview what that's showing, and you know how it's
you'd have to be able to share multiple cameras and audio streams as well.
I'll have to experiment with that and see what we can do. All right.
Not impossible. I've thought about it.
Jody's saying that Falcon is awesome looking.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Considering when I started this thing, it's one of those models that, like, I'm kind of glad it took as long as it did, just because skill levels have changed, and I think that, like, at this point, like, I'm much better prepared to do all the work that I'm doing right now, and I do appreciate that. Okay.
Eric thinks you would need a beefier PC though to do the multi-camera thing. I think
probably. My PC is barely hanging on here, so
yeah.
Well,
yeah, you know,
your internet would need more work. That's your camera's already doing 2 cameras now. I mean, but you need to have two separate streams running, so that's a bandwidth thing.
Oh, good point. Good point. Yeah. I've been this has been remarkably stable now for the last couple weeks. With the proper hardwire down. I'm at 600 or what? 0.6 gigs up and 1.2 down now, finally, at the computer. So I haven't had too many issues, thankfully.
Oh, Eric must have missed earlier what you were doing here. Here's his comment. Those bubble wands are colored Easter egg dipping tools.
They really do look like Easter egg dipping tools, don't they?
Yep.
That's hilarious. 5.
So another thing too is you might want to turn up the EV on your camera a little bit. When you go cooler, it tends to darken down a little bit.
Okay.
Which you can do right from the back of the camera. I think around the dial, there's like, you can hit one of the 4 positions for EV. It looks like a little box with a plus and minus diagonally cut across.
Yeah.
I think down, you can just hit down, and then you can hit side to side on the wheel and turn the exposure up and down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I would turn it up, maybe a full stop, like a 1.
This is 0.3. There's 1.
Yeah,
right
just you want to get to the point where the whites don't start clipping, and that's pretty good.
Okay.
That looks good. That looks better. It's just tough when you have so much white on the screen. So you can I change my exposure all the time, because right now it looks very shadowy when you leave it at 0.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
There we go. His side view is at Indiana Jordan. Right? I mean,
pit stain shirt.
That's true. I mean, I wasn't trying to advertise for them, but I will say it is a comfortable shirt.
It is very nice, huh?
Yeah. Better than the ones that I had made. I'm gonna order. I need to get the HTM shirts ordered too before Winterfest.
You know what? I'm gonna order those. Where are those? Where did I put those? Did I put them in the HTM channel?
Yeah, it was in the admin.
I'm gonna order to find out because they should be the tri blend, which is the nice soft cotton. Before the IXO, the Amis. Oh God.
I'm still waiting for those stickers from Ian.
They're both sleeping on my bed, and I got double pet.
You got double pets. Oh, amazing.
Let me kiss her head.
What?
Yeah.
Lucky.
I got to kiss Mochi, and then I went over and I pet Soji, and I massaged her head. And she put her head down on the bed like this and let me do it.
Oh.
And then she let me kiss her. And then she looked up at me and slow blinked.
Oh.
That was cute.
They're probably out of here because it smells like Tamiya.
Oh, those dicks.
What?
Smells like dicks.
They deleted my designs.
Did they really?
Yeah.
That's lame.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That must be an old link. Okay, they're still in there. Let's see. Add to cart.
So
Dash got a Ken sticker before Ken.
He did. Did Ian? I must have missed that. Did Ian have some made for you from Sticker Mule?
Yeah, apparently.
Awesome.
Yeah, I helped him create a graphic that he can make for you.
Hope he keeps some to give away at Wonderfest or something.
Ian literally litters at Wonderfest. Just dumps his stickers everywhere, and I'm going to do the same exact thing.
Maybe you'll end up with a sticker on Lou's desk.
That'd be pretty cool. Lou actually follows me on Facebook and comments on posts from time to time. Todd, did you see that Wayne was talking about us today on the stream?
Was he?
Yeah.
What did he say?
I was just I caught the very tail end of it. Ian was commenting and saying he was excited to come up, and what I caught was Wayne was like, "Yeah, no, like we're going to be going to what's it, Duxall or something like that."
Duxford.
Duxford. Like, make sure you bring me because I know my way around. And
oh yeah, no, I that's what him and I because him and I talked on the phone like a video chat for like 30 minutes. He gave me a sneak preview of his custom build he's doing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not going to say what it is.
He looks like he's losing a little bit of weight.
Oh yeah, no, he's been trying to do that for a while.
Good for him. He's looking good. I haven't seen one of his streams in a while, so.
Howard says we still need a Steve mascot.
I looked into buying a whole bunch of little green axolotl stuffed plushes to give away to people for Steve, and I found a site that even makes them where they'll screen print his logo on a little bandana on these little plushes.
Oh my God!
And I thought about just getting one for everybody and letting them take one home just to remember Steve.
That'd be amazing.
And then Steve's Ian Puppet needs to make a Wonderfest appearance. Eric
We need
says.
to get a hold of Katrina. All right. So I'm going to paint the other one blue. Why not? Why not? And where's my airbrush cleaner? Where's my airbrush cleaner? Oof. It's a little chemical-y in here tonight. Looking forward to the days where I can open the window.
Yes, Eric, I have seen the
You okay?
puppet, but just online, like on this channel.
That's completely out of nowhere. One of the things I was thinking about was creating a music video for the Jordan's a Lion song. That'd be pretty funny.
That would be pretty funny.
Using clips of models and mistakes and stuff like that.
Did you say lion video?
The Jordan's a Lion video or song. The Suno song.
I thought you said lion.
Lion.
I don't think I'm a lion.
I'm a star. I'm a lion.
Oh, that's a reference to Firefly.
Oh, I should know better, but
when that what's his name? The bounty hunter ends up getting on their ship.
Oh yeah. What's the name of that guy?
Yeah, I can't think of it.
Yep.
But am I a lion? After you ask him if he's alliance.
Oh, that's right.
Are you alliance? Am I a lion? I never really thought about it. No, are you alliance?
I like the episode where it's where Mal's in the bar and he's there just to start a fight on
Alliance Day.
Alliance Day, yeah.
Go back into the bar or we will blow a new hole or a new crater in this small moon.
That's right. All right. Get this blue. Get away from there.
I was lucky. I had kind of lucky, but when I was up north policing, I was staying in a place where me and another member had to live in for a while there, and I started him on Firefly because he had never seen it. So I started with the show and then ended it with the movie.
Huh.
So I got to see someone's reaction right through the whole thing.
That's
and
cool.
He was so pissed off that the show got canceled after going through all that.
Yeah.
He's like, that show was so awesome. I can't believe they canceled it.
Yep. Fox really screwed the pooch on that one.
Yeah. Well, a lot of shows they did.
Yep.
I mean, Family Guy, they canceled, twice, 3 times?
Yep.
And just kept coming back.
Yep. Yeah, because the first season was 1999.
Yep.
So that show's been going for a while. Well, then again, Simpsons, when was their first episode?
89 or 88.
They're coming up on like 30 years or something, aren't they?
30 plus years. They're on like season 35 or 36. Which is insanity. I was watching that when I was a little kid.
You remember when they were at the end of the Tracy Ullman show?
Mm-hmm.
Gracie Films. Na, 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 na.
Howard wants to get a Gambody Firefly ship and build it with lights.
That'd be really cool.
I have a Firefly Christmas ornament.
All right. The blue button's done.
There you go.
And the red button's done. Yeah. Okay. We'll go ahead and get this cleaned up, and it's been 4 hours. I think it's time to go get some food and hang out with Kat for a little bit before we go to bed.
So I'm also wondering if you could put some white vinyl underneath some of the buttons with in Arabish or whatever it's called, of just saying whatever.
Oh, for like just putting a description of what like labeling the button itself. Yeah,
like power or
and how easy would that be to cut out on your? Totally cut
as
out.
soon as I can get the freaking thing working, it'd be super easy.
Yeah.
Well, you'll get it working.
Oh yeah, it's likely I just need to restart my computer. Like that's just how that goes.
I agree. Eric, Fox and Sci-Fi have ended up a lot of great sci-fi series.
Space Above and Beyond.
I had the series on DVD at one point.
Space Above and Beyond, yeah.
Yep.
Great show. Had a really good cast too.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Michael Ironside?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Then again, for older shows, I also had the box set for Greatest American Hero.
Oh my goodness.
Believe it or not,
I'm walking on air.
I feel so free.
Flying away on a wing in a prayer.
I can't land, so save me.
Jody likes Futurama. Yeah, Futurama's good. Bender.
Yeah, Futurama was still is like one of my favorites, although they have a lot of not good episodes of that show. So all right. Very patriotic. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go.
There you go. Red, white, and blue.
There we go. Can't go Russian Federation here. Can't do that.
No.
Is that French? No. I don't know. I don't know my flags. That's all I'm going to say about that.
So Eric's been trying to find Greatest American Hero or Futurama on streaming.
Jody, the crossover shuttles at Wonderfest, that was super cool to see in person. They were in the they have 2 exhibition rooms. One is a little bit smaller, and they have like all of the like the judges' models and stuff like that. The more, I guess, the models that they can't be judged because they're considered professional, like Bill Krause and stuff like that had a model in there too. So yeah. All right. Well, I will bring this back here. Let's go ahead and clear this stuff off. Get all this paper towel off.
Have you ever heard of a company called Ramen Toys?
No.
So I'm going to show you this real quick. Let me share this.
Cool.
That's what you're looking for. Space Above and Beyond.
Yeah. The name of the bad guys. Can anybody tell me the name of the bad guys? I still remember that.
The Chigs.
The Chigs. Nice.
So this is a company that makes toys, right? Like this one is, it looks like
oh, an XP.
Yeah. See, they make these weird little knockoffs. The Misery Machine instead of the Mystery Machine. But if you come down here, you notice they don't say G.I. Joe anywhere, but they have all these G.I. Joe looking, that looks like a Tron tank.
But wow.
It's got a little Cobra logo, things like that. Like they make these, they don't use the word Master of the Verse.
Right.
Yeah. Right. They have, this. What do you think that is? It's Dom's Charger, right? I mean, They have, obviously they have different, there's the blower and,
cool.
and it's ABS and PVC, but they're larger scale. That look at it, it's 49 centimeters long.
Wow.
Was it like 1/16 scale or what is it?
I think it's like 1/12 maybe.
That's what 1/12 looks like.
Yeah,
and that's actually 1/12. This is Ramen Toy, right? So this is a action figure scale.
Yeah, and they have you have these different editions, and obviously this. But what was interesting about this is you keep going down and look, they have
nice. Oh,
the Vendura.
Yeah. This is
I love that.
It's coming
That's
out.
cool.
It's called Recoil. What do you think that is? It's 1/12 scale.
Oh,
that's on pre-order. And then they just have like black bands and stuff like that. Now, what they announced yesterday, and I don't think it's on here yet, is they're going to be making an Airwolf.
Wow. Because there was a different company or guy or somebody was trying to do an action figure size one, and it ended up not working out.
Yeah, that was the oh god, what was that guy's name? Where was it? I actually showed up in here. Where is it? Where is it? No, not this.
And was he doing it through GoFundMe or something? Or
I know it showed up, but it talked about how it failed, basically.
Yeah. But that was just like some guy doing it. Whereas if this is a company that's been putting out products, yeah, you can believe they'll do it.
Where was that guy's name? Oh, I don't remember. Ian was here. He would be like, "Oh, that was blah blah blah." He would know right away. But anyway, so no, they've announced that that they are going to, they're going to do it.
Sweet. And are these like just toys or are they models?
I think they're toys.
Okay.
Collectibles?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't show it anywhere else on their pre-order page, but I saw a Facebook post about it that they, they have these. They're basically knockoffs.
Yeah.
So cool.
That way you don't have to buy the license.
Yeah. I wonder if they're showing it on here. It's their website or their Facebook page. I love it. That's supposed to be the Thundercats logo, but it's a dinosaur or something. What is it? I love these guys.
Oh, it's fantastic.
That's great. Let's see if they have anything on their page. I guess they did some live streams, possibly these live streams where they mentioned it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It might be these two live streams. But if you go find their page, apparently they mentioned that they were working on a 1/12 scale Airwolf.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Might have to get that.
Are they good quality? Well, they charge $180 for like the 18 van, so they better be. But it's injected ABS, so I don't know. I don't know anybody that has one. Their Facebook page says 92% recommend. I don't know. Who knows?
Howard, tell us what it's like when you get it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, what do you think? What do you guys think? Time to go?
It's your stream. I mean, I'm in bed already, so I don't care.
Well, I think it's time. I'm gonna go get some food and relax a little bit for the evening. So it was a long stream, and really, it took me an hour to cut these two pieces out because I'm really challenged mentally and physically. And then we went ahead and got two coats of our flat white put over the top. So when we come through, like probably tomorrow on stream, I'll go ahead and get this taped up, and then we'll work on getting the rest of the details put on. And then
Are those
work we've done on the what's that?
Those hexagons, are they going to fit on there?
Yeah.
Oh,
like
cool.
that.
All right, cool.
Yeah. They wound up a little bit bigger than I was hoping for, but because I was tracing out the thing, like it winds up just fine.
Now look around the rest of your apartment for a hexagon that's smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Or if you get the vinyl cutter working.
And that's the thing too, is like the thought of like actually putting like a scomp link over here on the right side and just kind of creating it by building up like circle pieces. That'd be pretty cool. So I think tonight, like while I'm relaxing, I'm going to try to figure out why I can't get that connected. So I'm just going to restart my computer and
scratch build. Look around the house and see if you look. You know, this would be a perfect little COM port, and this would be a perfect little this. And
exactly. And that's the cool thing about this. And Jody definitely taking cues from you on that. So,
yep.
Do you have any tools?
Huh?
Do you have tools?
I do. Yeah.
Do you have a socket wrench?
I do.
Do you have a socket wrench with a spark plug socket?
I do.
A deep one?
Actually.
Guess what? The back of that is hexagonal. I'm just saying you're looking for hexagons. You know, you could even put that on the pieces you've already made and just cut them down and repaint the edges.
That's very true.
If you wanted to make them a little smaller, I just, you know.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Just start looking around and trying to find interesting pieces and see what you can do with them.
Pull a Jody. Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Slap a bunch of stuff on there.
Yes.
Go to the hardware store and ask to buy just that one nut. I'd like just one nut, please.
Yeah, I just need a nut, please. Just one nut.
I've actually had it the odd time where the guy just goes, just take it and leave. Just take it and go.
No, I don't want to charge you for that.
I'm not gonna ring in 12 cents. I'm not gonna ring that in.
Yep.
You know, if you just go to an AutoZone parking lot, I guarantee you there's nuts and bolts on the ground.
At least 3 or 4 number 10 sockets. That's for sure. All right, guys. Well, I can't end the stream without saying thank you, Howard. Dude, you're insane. The super chats are just mind-boggling, and once again, helping me get to Wonderfest. So thank you. Thank you, Eric.
Thanks, Eric.
Ken and Todd, you guys absolutely nailed it for me tonight, as always. I really just enjoy this, like being able to just talk and just have fun and bounce ideas off. Like, this has been an absolute blast, and I've had an absolute blast. So,
I agree. That's a great thing, Jody. He should do that. Like,
yeah, definitely
scratch build. That'd be great.
Lean into it.
Yeah.
Lean into it. Straight up, man. Like, it's something that is unique. At least within our group, for instance. And you know, I'm super fascinated to see like just how your brain works when you're looking at different things for scratch building. I think it's super fascinating.
Yeah, we know you're nutty. It's fine.
You're right. And farmers, you have a giant storage space being built. I imagine that it's not going to be all for models, or is it? And if it is, I need to come and hang out. So, all right. Well, Howard, once again, thank you for the pencils. That was fantastic. And the super chats. You're a fine example of a human being. So thank you. Really do appreciate it. A group stream would be fun, like what we do all the time.
Like tomorrow evening, you mean?
Like tomorrow evening? Like, Jody, you figure out how to get on here. You're always welcome to come and stream with us. So we'll just, just saying. But otherwise, I think let's go ahead and take a look through chat, at least for the last little bit. I know Andrew was here. You actually popped into the stream. Stephen was here. Don was here. Donnie was here. And then of course I have Eric Chase and Trent was around earlier. Let's scrolling back up, making sure not missing anybody. $100 super chat. Jesus Dash.
Jody, sometimes we go to the talking section of Discord too and hang out down there and talk, and you can either be video or not.
Yep. And that's something that that's also a fantastic forum for us to all hang out too. So yeah, well, for all of you guys that were here for the last 4 hours, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. These streams are one of my favorite parts of the week, and being able to hang out with you guys is pretty awesome. So That's it for me. For Todd and Ken, thank you so much for producing tonight. Really appreciate it. And for all you guys in chat, once again, really appreciate you guys. Wouldn't be here without you. So it's time to say the thing. I know that there was a million things you all could have done today. Instead, you spent 4 hours and 15 minutes watching me mess around, and I think that's pretty damn cool. You guys have any questions or comments, tips, tricks, please? Oh, God. If you have any questions or comments, tips, tricks, please leave them down below. Like to support the channel, please like and subscribe.
Did you seriously just brain fart?
Dude, right in the middle of it.
You okay?
Get just gone.
You okay?
Are you thinking about chicken parm?
I am thinking about food. I do have to be completely honest with you. I'm Fat Boy's hungry, and I'm ready.
Do you smell toast?
Huh?
What?
No, we're good.
What the hell was that? Did you just smell your fingers?
No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Does cat smell like toast?
Tamia?
Oh God, I'm sorry.
What's happening? And it divulges. It just totally just swirls the drain right here at the very end.
I am not a merry man.
I am so glad you got that sound effect in there. That is.
The episode popped into my head, and I'm like, I have to go find it and get it for him.
Oh, it is perfect. So, on that note, where was I? Like the support the channel,
subscribe, leave a comment, tips, tricks.
Yes, and my friends, until we see each other again, I hope you all have a wonderful evening in this beautiful world where I happen to be. And I guess 3 men can make a difference. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Night.